Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You can stop hiding now. Guys, you can peek.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see anything.
They can't see me. I can't see them.
You're not looking at them. You're looking at me.
Classic cat tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, guys. It's good to see you all again. Thank you all for joining us this wonderful evening. And for a quick intro, welcome to Storm Saga Games. I'm StormyD, your host and dungeon master for this 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign, for as long as it continues. It's called Isles in the Mist, and we've come a long way. This is our 40th episode tonight. Amazing, right? The adventurers have made it all the way to 12th level, right? Am I correct? Am I remembering that right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I, obviously, as the dungeon master, I play all the NPCs and the monsters and stuff. And the main NPC that I play is one of the party members, Rylar, the Suffrigant. Cleric of Goo! And over here to my left is the lovely.
Hi, everybody. I'm itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, the half-elf bard of the party. This is Philip. And yeah, she's a bard of the College of the Battle Singer, and she plays the violin. Philip says hi.
Right on, right on. And then across the way there are amazing besties. You guys pick amongst yourselves who goes first today.
I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who is a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and it's a Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar. You cannot has, but you can hail.
Well said.
And don't forget, Chonkapillar has a butt.
Jesus. Man, I can't wait to post that.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
It was a good one. It was a good one.
It's almost completely touched up. Anyways, you.
Yep.
Who are you? Explain yourself.
No. Hello, everybody. I'm Fate. I play Lorkris the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
Right on. That's everybody. Thank you guys for joining us. So, man. So, look at the wonderful folks we got here. Banana Tom's got 30 from the backlog left to catch up on. Wow, you've gotten through 9 of them already? 10 of them? That's impressive, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, and this D&D stream of ours will be a year old in March.
Oh, that's right. Look at you remembering that. Holy crap.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because it's January. And then Stormy will be celebrating 2 years, the 29th of January, streaming.
20 of this year?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap, it seems like we just had the 1 year anniversary. Remember that? My first community stream? That was a year ago already?
Stream, and we're like, yeah, we're about to start streaming our D&D stuff. I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Hey, how's it flies?
Whoa! I guess we're gonna be partying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just like yesterday, I resubscribed to Druid's stream for 15 months. I was like, it's been 15 months already?
I know, right?
What?
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's also been 15 months of sitting at the storm table.
Aw. Well, yeah, that's right, because we technically started early.
Yeah, we started playing off stream.
Right.
In January of last year.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And we decided that we just had to share our wonderful experiences together with you guys, and this setup worked out. So.
Oh really, Pyro? That's awesome. Pyro Jr. turned 2.
Wow, that's spooky.
I love 2-year-olds. They're so chaotic.
It's like you to like something chaotic.
Pyro is Pyro Jr. being chaotic right now?
If so, tell him I love him for being chaotic.
So.
Oh, Banana Tom said we were talking about Easter on the episode he was up to.
Oh, interesting. Cool. It's not really a holiday I've ever paid much attention to. So. No offense to anybody.
Thank you.
Just hadn't thought about it.
First of all,
Whoa,
Fate, thank you for the
bits.
resub.
Your cheer actually. And resub. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah, Fate resubbed. And
Thanks, buddy.
thank you, Banana
15
Tom,
months.
for the bits.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Oh, you didn't have to give all your bits for today's 40th episode.
Well, thank you though.
Yeah, thank you.
BT, you're the best, buddy. So we got Daddy Dagoth in the house, BT.
Hi, Dagoth. Thank you for the
Pyro.
shout outs earlier for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He even gave me one.
That's awesome.
I
He
was
always
last
deserves
playing
one.
exclamation point.
I haven't heard of that game.
Don't ask me about that game. I have no idea what it is.
Mm.
Druid.
Thank you, Druid.
Celebration bits.
Uh-huh.
They're whittle itty bitty celebration bits.
Mm-hmm. So,
27 of them.
Praise the sun, Daddy Dagoth. Praise the sun. Yeah, you know what's up.
So, episode 40, it comes on the heels of episode 39, obviously, right? Which was last week. And in last week's episode, the adventurers had a very important, deep meeting with the entirety of Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters Guild. Brought together by Mr. Jocko himself, and with Silvus there, and Granada, and Team 2 as well. And you guys basically needed to talk about the fact that Mr. Jocko had secured you guys one of the big invites in the arena, which is unusual because you guys are so new, right? But you've obviously earned your place there because of the reputation you've built of your accomplishments. You're building yourselves into a legend. And so the MGA decided to, it was worth it to have you guys there. In a way, the arena fights are, yes, they kind of help the MGA gauge the different guilds to help determine which ones are how to rank them. But that's a lot of it is also, a exhibition kind of thing. It's designed to rally all the folks of Misty City and the surrounding, settlements to help everybody, give them something exciting to look forward to each summer break, as it were. And so it seems like it's going to be an exciting time. Because you guys are going to be in the event, Mr. Jocko already had the bracket that was laid out. The only thing that's random is who, which fight goes first. And we're going to talk a little bit about information. One of the important parts of the meeting was that you needed to strategize on how to get information on the other teams and strategize on how to take them on when you're ready to do so. And last week you guys came up with some great ideas, I believe, for your first fight, right? And one thing in a little bit when we start talking about the information gathered, I'm going to retcon one small thing, and we'll discuss that in a second after I'm done with this little recap. But that's basically the gist of it. Last week was just a long meeting, a lot of role playing, planning stages, strategies, tactics, getting to know each other even better, helping support Team 2 because they're going to be doing some exhibition matches with some other unranked, smaller teams and stuff. And then tonight, though, is after the information gathering. Time will have passed, and we'll be ready for the first event. And with that said, we'll have you go last since you're over there. Starkitty's making herself some coffee, but I'd like to get from you guys. Please share with me what stood out most to your character from last week, and we'll start off with Fern.
Okay. So, it is so cool that, we are so special enough to be able to, do this whole thing and everything. And I'm not really sure how to, do the super secret, figure out stuff and things. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna do a really, really good job.
Anything else there? That's it? Okay. Right on.
Nothing crazy. She's like, oh, I'm so excited that we're cool.
That makes sense. All right. And it really does fit her character. It really makes sense. Yeah. All right. Fate.
Of course, we're so cool.
All right, I'm sorry, I should say Lorkris. What stood out to Lorkris about last week the most?
I think less of what stood out to Lorkris, but more of a realization that there, in some small part of him, is reminiscent and a little homesick. Being a Goliath, the nature of being competitive is something that Lorkris was really never a part of, really. But here we are going into a tournament, being competitive, and it reminds him of home. And not in the, oh, I'm so sad, but I know this.
Yeah.
I know what this is.
Yeah, I got you.
And is excited to experience it, and remember where he came from.
Aries. Why stood out to Lorkris? Okay, Drax.
I mean, there was a point in time in Lorkris's character creation that he would have been that literal.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, now that Starkitty's got her coffee, she's coming over here. No rush. Okay, don't spill your coffee on
All
the way.
of the rush.
You'll have the rush? Rush the band or the drink?
Neither.
Neither, okay.
The caffeine has been secured.
Okay. I must go refill.
Ah, okay.
And it's me.
Okay. Where'd we leave off?
Hydrate.
I can unplug mine now. I don't know about you. You might have to double check yours, see if it's blinking.
It is not blinking.
And you can unplug it.
It is no blinky.
I was a little late charging the mics today. Oh yeah, you want number 5?
No, Blinky. I was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so
At first I was like, wait, is he asking for scene 5?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, no, I would bang, yeah, be up in your face.
All right, Starkitty, what stood out to Miss Emillynn Ray the most last week?
What stood out to Miss Emillynn Ray the most last week was how Mr. Jocko didn't even ask the team if they wanted to participate. He just enrolled them. It's like, we get back from the mines and we just want to have some time off, and before we go back, and then we'll come to find out that, yeah, because, you know, everything's coming back. Like, how did they know this was gonna, how did they know this stuff at the mines was gonna happen? you know, where everybody was coming back, and now all of a sudden they're like, arena fights, let's do this. Right?
No, they didn't know that they were coming back.
Yeah, but I mean, why is it already all being set up?
Because it was normally going to happen around this time. This is normally when the season winds down and the summer break happens, and it was going to be around this time. And they decided to kind of since all the folks had to come back from the mines and things have changed.
So you're saying they had pre-planned it just in case?
No. They thought they weren't going to be able to have the event, and so now that they're so excited that they're going to be able to have the event, they sort of accelerated the timetable of it
Okay.
by a week or two.
Well, Mr. Jocko needs to ask next time.
You're not wrong.
Like she didn't bring it up to him because, you know, he seemed very excited about it, and it's just like, yeah, this is a way to get our names out there, maybe get us to be a ranked guild. It's like, well, haven't we done enough for you already? And now you want us to go fight in the arena? What more do you want from us?
What if we don't want to be a ranked guild? What if we just want to beat everyone and then just be like, no. You guys are fine. We don't want a ranking.
Exactly.
We are happy just beating you guys.
Seriously, because
that's not
Mr. Jocko knows Fern wants to prove you all are the bestest, so of course he must sign them up.
Yeah. Yep. So true.
Oh no, totally. Fern's like, yes, give us all of the things.
Yeah, she wants to be the #1 ranked guild, without a doubt.
She wants to be the very best.
But no one ever was?
Just waiting for you to finish it off so we can get on with it. No, just let it hang there. Okay. All right, I'll remember that.
All right, so anything else to add, Miss Ray?
That's it. That's the biggest thing that stood out to her. It's like, he didn't even ask. He just told.
Well, for Rylar, what stood out to him the most last week, honestly, is...
Ares finished it.
What did he say? To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Pokemon!
Oh, that's from Pokemon.
Gotta catch them all.
So true.
Oh, God. You guys are hilarious. I honestly, that's one cool ass nerd hobby that I never got into. It is sort of after my time in a way, if that makes sense.
Oh man, I got into it because my younger brother, and then just hearing the theme song whenever Pokemon was on TV. Yep.
Well, so for Rylar, what stood out was that he actually inwardly isn't admitting this to you guys, but he's super nervous about this. Like, from his point of view, he loves being out in the field. He loves being an adventurer and an explorer and being a part of this new family that you guys have created together and that's his kind of, you know, his vision, his it's where his heart lies. And this arena thing where you're fighting other adventurers, like he doesn't like that idea very much. I mean, he's gonna do it to support you guys. Funny. He's gonna do it to support you guys, but and you know, to support the MGA, and you know, he's gonna do it, but he's not a big fan of this, and it won't affect his performance, but he hopes it's worth it, you know.
Side note, not related to D&D, Aries, going back to your Game Boy comment, I still have my Game Boy Pocket with my original Pokemon Blue somewhere in a box. Original Pokemon Blue.
I had red and blue and yellow version. My yellow version got stolen from me.
Ooh.
But yeah. I actually have a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advance SP.
Wow. Fate, how about you? Did you have any of that stuff? Really?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I had the Game Boy Pocket with the adapter that had the light and the magnifier on it, so I could play it in the car and surprisingly not get car sick.
So this obviously is going to date me as if this white fuzzy crap on the bottom of my chin doesn't already. But
Hi, Rhea.
hey Rhea, it's so good to have you here tonight. But the first handheld gaming device that I ever had was a little pocket football game thing that it was just these little LEDs, right?
Yeah, I remember this.
And you just back and forth It was basically kind of similar to Pong or Tron in what you were doing. You know, you're just not really. Oh my God!
Thank you so much for the gifted
Thank
sub,
you for the gifted
Rhea.
sub, Rhea. Arigato
Love
gozaimasu.
you.
We appreciate you. But at any rate, so that's we got off on a little bit of a.
Can I get off on one more little tangent?
Make it quick.
Don't forget to subscribe to the Band Within Banter YouTube channel.
All right.
Yes.
That's not that much of a tangent.
It is not live.
Yes. I guess I should probably. Can you post the link, guys?
Are they VIPs?
Yeah, I think. Of
Okay.
course they are.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get that little plug in there.
Yeah.
I
Stand
am
with
just
Banter channel.
typing in cap locks just constantly.
Oh, Brett, you like the chalice?
You like it? Yes. She got that for me for Christmas
Yes.
as a prop, and I love it. It's amazing.
Oh, thank you, Aries.
Oh, look at that. He beat us to it. Fantastic. Appreciate you, buddy.
Roasted.
So
Not
that's the
even close.
YouTube channel. Make sure you guys, please, when you get a chance, you know, it's an hour and 40 minutes. If you already watched it, then I totally understand not wanting to necessarily watch it again. But watch a few 5 minutes, like it, subscribe. We really want to blow up Bandwidth and Banter even more than our own individual YouTube channels because, you know, like I said before, you know, we're doing this together. We're going to build each other up and grow this into this. I don't know. We're building something, some sort of cool ass fantasy gaming entertainment empire.
Yeah. The second link that I posted was directly to the YouTube video.
Perfect. Thank you. Yes,
sure
having two
you're not
monitors
really
is
a Goliath?
phenomenal.
Huh?
Agreed,
Are you
Aries.
sure you're not really a Goliath? You're just like uncomfortably competitive, yo.
Speaking of competitive,
If
you
I
should,
can't win that way, I will win how I choose to win.
you should
Look at that. I won the race that I ran by myself.
I think, which one of you guys was it? So one of you two was the first subscriber and one of you two was the second. Which one was it? You were number one?
He was number 1 subscriber. I was number 2
Number
subscriber.
2. And Aries, you were number 3.
It was number 4.
Starkitty was number 4. So you were
Aries
3
beat me
and
to
4.
it.
So
Yeah,
in a way,
I-
Aries, you beat everybody because, you know, you're the only double subscribed person.
Let me
No,
go
no. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm kidding.
go
I'm
in and
kidding.
log in
We
on
shouldn't
my
talk
other
about
YouTube.
that live. But seriously, though, yeah, we appreciate whatever
This
support
was
you guys
my
can offer.
30th.
Like my 30th. That's funny. Yeah. All right. Back to Isles in the Mist. This is going to kick off a new phase, a new chapter in the adventurers' lives, and see what happens.
Arena fighting that we weren't even asked if we wanted to participate in.
Okay, enough of that.
You already know Fern would have been like, we're doing this, and she wouldn't have even asked for a vote.
That's true. That's true. And you know that, I mean, it does matter. I get that it does make sense your character would think that way. But you also know that your character would be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. But you're right. It miffed her a little that he didn't ask.
Yeah. I mean, it probably went in one of those situations. You should have asked us first. Well, do you want to participate in the arena games? Yes, let's do this. It's like,
Yep.
I just want to be asked.
All right. Well,
Because I try and lead my team as a very diplomatic one, saying if everybody gets a vote, you guys want to do this or no?
well, now that we've done the recap and the individual recaps, I think it's time for us to get into the gist of things. Again, thank you all for joining us this evening. We appreciate you so much. Somebody's got a pop in her shoulder. Hang in there. And
I lifted my arm up for a heart, and my shoulder was like.
we'll see you guys at the intermission.
Not today. What's that?
As I was saying, we'll see you guys at the intermission.
Oh.
Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks,
Popcorn sounds so good.
and let's get this show on the road.
That's right. Enjoy the show, guys. All right, chat dark now. Okay. So I'm going to retcon one thing from last week. I had indicated to you guys that not much was that the races were not known of Steel Dawn. That is the arigato gozaimasu for that. Thank you so much. Wow.
We only
We
knew
got rated.
But
Thank
we
you.
did?
Yeah, OG Blaze, you're the best. Thank you.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid, OG Blaze.
All right,
we get a
Love you,
shout out.
we
OG
barely
Blaze.
caught that, even though we're chat dark.
Thank you, Blaze.
Yeah, we would do more, but we're getting into the thick of it. All right, we were saying what we were saying? Yeah.
Oh.
So Steel Dawn, all you knew about them.
They had a furblug.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you knew
a
that
Furbolg.
one of the party members was Furbolg. I had indicated that the other ones you didn't know their race because they don't ever take off their helmets. But I thought more about it, and that wasn't my intent, because they are kind of the famous heroes of Misty City and in the Frontier Isle. So they would actually take their helmets off sometimes and meet with people and interact in the guild. So people would know their race, right?
I was about to say, it's like if they're outside in their full armor the entire time, wouldn't they get heat stroke at some point with the
Nah.
helmets on?
Nah.
Magic.
There's no such thing as heat stroke in this world. What are you
Endure
talking about?
elements. It's
Wouldn't
that
they get
spell-
exhaustion?
Let me see here.
Levels of exhaustion.
I tried.
Yep.
I tried. Emillynn, that was for you.
What was for me?
Wouldn't they get levels of exhaustion
Oh.
then instead of heat stroke?
True.
Where did I put it?
You put it in a folder.
Oh.
You know what you're looking for?
Yeah, I need their. No, I don't know what I'm looking for. But I do know what I'm looking for. I don't remember what I named it. Darn it. Wait for a second.
I just really want popcorn now.
I shouldn't have said it.
I love me some popcorn.
It's really bad
love
for
popcorn.
you. You know that, right?
I know.
Like it's super bad for you.
I know.
And I don't mean like just like fattening. So like it's really bad for your heart, your arteries, and it's full of nitrates and nasty stuff. All right, where was I? This was.
But it's so good.
I'm with you, Druid. I'm with you.
Okay.
I love me popcorn too.
I love it so much.
There we go. All right. So, but you don't look at all that, okay? You don't have to like hide your vision.
I'm not
You just
supposed to look.
you can look at the camera. You don't have to like because it might stay
I
up there
still
for
have
you.
peripheral vision.
Well, I don't know if you can read that in your peripheral, can you? So, just to be clear, and you guys want to make your notes next to this, since I am going to give you the race of the team of the Steel Dawn team, since you do know that, right? So Matthias Daxon, who's the team lead, is a human.
Human.
Again, they're all warriors of some kind, and it is known that some of them have, like, people believe and suspect, and there's rumors that that the Furbolg, Marlu the Stalwart, he is some sort of battle priest, is what people believe, but no one knows for sure because no one's really. Well, I guess some people know for sure, but some things are kept secret. So Matthias is human. Foley Gloamstalker, right? He is an ASMR.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Basically, for folks who don't know, an ASMR is kind of like somebody who's a quarter celestial. They have angelic bloodline.
But no Halo.
Well, sometimes they actually do have that.
They could have any Halo.
Yeah. And then finally, Sir Angelo Brightblade. Looks like, where is he? He's a half elf. Okay. That's what you know about them. Beyond, just what you may gather. That was the only thing I needed to retcon, because I thought more about it in I don't know why it was one of those kind of in the moment kind of things where I didn't stop to think about it. But so you guys know pretty much a bunch of things about Bonejack Marauders, right? You know their names, you know their races, their professions. You even know their specialties. Well, no, I guess you don't completely know their specialties. That was some of the information you wanted to gather about the Bonejack Marauders. You don't know their specialties, and we'll say that the guild has what they called like level would be too on the nose in meta. Well, it wouldn't even be meta. It would just be kind of too obvious. But let's say they have a
Their rank overall?
Yeah, rank is like kind of like a ranking, but I'm trying to think of another word that would work. If anybody thinks of one, pop it out there. Basically a synonym synonym for level or rank.
Degree, measure, extent, amount, quantity, volume.
No, that's not quite what I'm looking for. You get the idea, though. Let's say the MGA keeps a dossier on everybody, and they all have kind of some people have sort of there's a sort of a ranking system that's sort of like the level, and so that's the potential that your characters can get as far as gathering information, so that's the things that you know about the Bonejack Marauders. Refresh my memory on what you guys know about Loam Riders, which is if you beat Bonejack Marauders, Loam Riders would be the second team that you face, who are well, first off, tell me what ranking is Bonejack Marauders. I'll bring that bracket up in a bit and we'll see that, but can you guys tell me? Go ahead, Fate or Lorkris.
Bonejack Marauders?
Yeah, tell me about them. What you know about them first.
Hang on. They're rank 5.
Right. Their team, their guild is rank 5.
Yeah,
guild.
they're 5th ranked.
Mm-hmm.
Gimlad is the Dark Elf Eldritch Knight.
Right.
Lupano is the Human Wizard, or Lupano. Lupano,
you got it right the first time. Yeah.
Lupano.
Lubet.
Miriam the Sin Eater is the Shadow Monk.
Right.
And Cora Hearthheart is the Dwarven War Cleric.
And I take it that you don't know Miriam's race, correct?
We do not.
Do not.
No. That was not given to us.
Their cleric is the leader, and he's the cleric of the war domain.
That is correct. Right on.
Yeah.
Now tell me about Loam Riders. What is their guild rank? And tell me about the what you know about each person.
Loam Riders is 3.
Mm-hmm. Are they?
Vavoon.
Well, are they tied for 2 with Crystal Hedge?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure they're tied for 2 with Crystal Hedge.
Were they?
That would make Bonejack Marauders technically 4.
No.
Loam Riders
Bonejack Marauders is okay, that's right. It technically would make Bonejack Marauders 4th rank effectively when you guys first hit the island. But remember that the MGA is making adjustments and adding in a couple more ranks. an actual 5th and 6th rank, right? And that's why this arena, another reason this arena fight is happening is to determine who can be the 5th and 6th rank, right? And but during, Crystal Hedge and Loam Riders were the 2nd rank. So effectively, because Crystal Hedge is not in the fight right now, Loam Riders are technically the 2nd rank guild.
I forgot.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I'm just making it clear so that you have it correct in your notes.
Yeah, I have it from the notes from when we very first put the guild names down.
Right.
And even though they were tied for 2nd at that point, they were still the 3rd named guild. So I have them as 3 on my
that makes sense.
Yeah. Didn't think at that point that would be pertinent information that it had to be completely sorted out. Lorkris also doesn't quite understand their ranking system, so he wouldn't really care.
Right.
At that
true.
time.
Very, true enough.
Yeah. Either way. Before we continue with the whole what we know about Loam Riders, I would like to ask a clarifying question.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, last episode when we were discussing how we would find out information, you had mentioned that going to the library or going to the MGA and reading the reports or anything about them would have been done in unable to do because those records are technically sealed-ish, kind of.
Yeah.
And then 2, that would go against the spirit of the competition of learning about your enemy.
Right.
Would that ranking fall under fair use in this context because it's open to the public? And it's not. It is not an innuendo of any way, but I realize it now as soon as you giggle.
Yeah. It is. That was a nice accidental innuendo. But the answer to your question is no. That ranking thing is something that is only really held within the guild by the MGA. It's not something they publicly share. The only reason why some people might know it, the higher ranked guilds know of it and might know. There's sort of like a internal competition amongst them. Who can get strong enough, rank up enough to be able to take on and surpass or supplant Steel Dawn.
Well, maybe not so much that. In referencing where you're trying to figure out that word, their level or that dossier that you're talking about, utilizing that information. Is that open knowledge for everybody, which is why we know of it? Or seeking that information?
No, that is a sealed HR file. So
okay.
Which he said, sort of, yeah. Basically, it's not an open information. That rank is not. It's not only a few people know it at the higher levels. And
got it. Okay.
When I say higher levels, I don't mean higher level character levels. I mean higher levels of knowledge
and authority.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you only know about it now because Jocko told you about it during the meeting.
Got it. But seeking that information still goes against the spirit of the competition. Not
necessarily. You definitely want to try and find out as much as you can, but seeking it by breaking into the MGA, that actually goes against the spirit of the competition.
Okay, cool. I'll just make sure that that makes sense to Fate, so Fate can properly be thick-skulled Lorkris.
Gotcha.
He's not thick-skulled, I know
and
that.
For the record, nobody on the team is breaking into the MGA. If Emillynn finds out about it, you will be grounded.
But we don't fly, so...
You don't fly.
Yeah.
I could do that.
No, you can't.
Probably with some DM discretion.
Well, okay, you could technically transform into an animal that can fly. That's true.
But Fern doesn't do that.
But Fern doesn't do that. She's not that kind of druid, right? So it refreshed my memory of that particular specialty druid class. It's not possible for them to transform it to wild shape? They give up wild shape?
Oh, no, they can.
She just doesn't.
Fern just doesn't.
Is it?
She doesn't.
Go ahead.
It's kind of I bet like she can feel that she can, but she's never really tried.
Mm.
Maybe that's
And-
something that you can explore at the hospice with Guar.
I'm sure it will get brought up when she talks to the other druid.
Right on. Okay.
Be interesting to
And I-
see Fern turn into a wolf and then go running around with Guar.
Yep.
That's like my vision in my head of first wild shape experience.
Okay. Well, refresh my memory once we get done with the 4th annual Guild Lock Games.
Block
You can
games.
spend some time at the hospice with Guar and before you head out again. So.
Even I don't even think she would even wild shape though. Even after that, I think she would only wild shape with Guar to run around as a wolf with him.
Well, that's something that needs to be RP'd out.
Oh,
Doesn't it? That is after game speculations. That is not.
And then
Sorry.
anytime in the future, we're back in Misty City. Hey, where's Fern? She's probably at the hospice.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to so we were gonna gather some
Lowriders.
information. One of the ways that you guys were gonna do it, I think you guys wanted to try and have a event where you invite guilds to a party to a celebration at Castaway Inn, and you know, get them drunk and chat and plied with food and alcohol and
then I can
have fun.
rickroll them.
Yeah, and then or you did that last time though, didn't you? So we need to do a different song for if we do that.
But I mean, it would be fitting for it to be the same thing because that's the essence of the rickroll.
Fair enough. That's very true. Very true.
But
so,
I agree. Variety is the spice of life.
So, Emillynn Ray, but I believe there was another option that you had thought of that was very clever that Emillynn Ray was going to go do. Can you guys help her remember? She's having trouble remembering.
I mean, of the strategies that I remember was talking to Fulcrum with Crystal Hedge and the rest of Crystal Hedge for any additional information that they might be able to assist with.
I think
in
that's what I
Jack
can
Marauders,
come up with.
Yeah,
Lone
that-
Riders, and Steel John.
Exactly. That was the idea. That was her idea. That was like everyone was like, "Oh, wow, that's not bad," because
Yeah, because they're not participating, so they can share whatever information they have.
right. And they kind of, in a way, sort of owe you guys. Not owe like an obligation but that they're, you get it. That you get what I'm saying.
I would imagine they would not be against the idea, though. I could see them as a player context.
Mm-hmm.
I could see them be like, I can give you some information, but you also have to find other ways as well. Like in that spirit, like I'm not just gonna spill the beans.
Right.
I'll give you some.
For it.
I'll give you some.
Well, we're gonna
I
role
could
play
definitely
that.
see that.
So let's do that.
Absolutely.
Let's role play first off. Actually, there's some things we won't role play. We'll just kind of describe the evening that you have when you have the party. If that's okay with you guys, the celebration event at Castaway Inn, we'll exposition that. Is that okay?
Sure.
Or did
Lorkris
you?
does have a thought he wants to share with the party, though.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah.
Before or during or after that event?
Oh, we could do it. We could do it after the party because it could be something that it's something I thought of that I'm like, ooh, this makes sense, and I'm sure Lorkris would come up with this idea and wants to share. But I think like after the party, letting it stew, that gives character time to come up with the plan.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So you guys, Actually, before the party, you would have gone and done. The other idea was that Lorkris had, I believe, was that you guys were going to go around to some of the taverns and guilds, taverns and inns and in businesses around the guilds and chat with people there. So I think let's do a roll on that. Basically, we'll have each of you roll one time, with the idea that you spent time in amongst the populace, in the common folk of the city, the vendors, bartenders, tavern keepers, cooks, greet people, that kind of stuff. So everybody, roll me your
Investigation.
Investigation, yeah.
I don't know how, but I have a +3.
I have a +1.
So we'll start backwards and start with Lorkris.
18.
So first of all, I'm going to have you roll for each team you're trying to gather information on. How does that sound? Because you spent a couple of days doing this before the party event, and you guys decided that maybe you would go talk to Crystal Hedge after that. What do you think?
Sure. Then Lorkris would have mentioned his idea before the end of the party.
Gotcha.
It ties to our tactics.
Or
So
do we want to? You know what? Maybe we want to say that you guys really would be. Everybody agreed that the smartest idea was going to go straight to Crystal Hedge. Let's role play that first before any of the other information gathering. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that afternoon, that evening when you broke from the, well, not that evening. The next day after you broke from the meeting day, you guys decided, you know what? Let's go hit up the folks at Crystal Hedge and tell them of our, that you're going to get to be in the arena, and see what they're willing to help with, what they're willing to offer. And so that next day, you guys, get set off out of the guild hall to make your way over to the Crystal Hedge Guild Hall, and Mr. Jocko wishes you luck. And as you make your way through the city, the small city, into, you find yourself in front of Crystal Hedge Guild Hall, and you look at it differently now, right? Before, all of the fancy guild halls of the higher ranked guilds in that central area of the city just seemed so far away and upscale and kind of outside your realm, that they just kind of all blended together. But now that you have grown over this time, and now that you actually have a shot at being one of the ranked guilds, you're looking at them with fresh eyes and staring up at the guild hall. It's a really interesting, several story guild hall that's definitely very tavern-like, but made of this just beautiful mahogany and interesting ornate carvings and architecture with wooden carvings on the outside of the door and door frame and the windows and stuff. You could definitely tell that a lot of care went into this guild hall. Obviously, a stark contrast to you guys' guild hall. That is getting better. By the way, quick aside, did you guys get a chance to take a really close look at the thumbnail from last week? Because that was meant to be. I found a picture that I thought was really close to the way I kind of envisioned the guild hall. So when you get that picture, here, I'll bring it up for you too, Starkitty.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Let me go Starkitty.
Oh, look at that! Ooh, I like it. I love my
You're what?
My face is like.
Yeah, I felt like since you guys were having a meeting, I wanted to give faces of you guys, in discussion.
Starkitty's also has the finger wait.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And Lorkris is strangely smiling.
Let me see if I can bring this up. How do I bring up the thumbnail from here?
I'm gonna go into your YouTube studio.
Oh. You? Really? Are you sure? Let me go back up. So, I'll just kind of show it. You can see it, right, Starkitty? So, I want you to imagine what you're looking at is the alleyway in between, like your actual original guild is the building on the right. That building on the left is that warehouse. And that alleyway in between, there's a kind of a building back there. I want you to imagine that right back there, they don't connect necessarily there at the time that this sort of, photograph was taken, right? And there's actually it goes back into a back area. And your garden is behind that little small middle building. You can't see it, but as you go back into that alley, it goes around like this into the back area. And so that one little building that's in between, from this angle, looks like it's attached to both buildings, but it's actually not. But the new renovations are attaching the two buildings in multiple different ways. And so obviously that building wasn't always a warehouse. It was repurposed as that later on, and then now it's being repurposed back into something else. It had been repurposed back into being the what I'm saying. And see the Starkitty, see the little arch or the little window in the roof? That's your little special music room. So, and now I want you to imagine that in between, in the middle, is where all that construction is going on to put the two buildings together. What?
On our way over there to our friend's place,
right?
I want to try to find a bowl, a gem-crusted bowl.
Gem-crusted bowl? Okay, so Fern wants to go shopping first, and you guys go into. First, you would end up having to figure out where you can go to get something like that, a fancier kind of bowl. When you say gem, you mean basically you want it to be a fancy bowl that has like some filigree that has gems encrusted in it, not like completely encrusted, just like edged in gems or something.
Hold, I'm trying to find the spell. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Is it some sort of spell component? Because remember, I don't worry about spell components like that. Is it for scrying?
No, it's for Hero's Feast.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with that. Yeah, I would say that would be one of the few spells that I would think that the spell components aren't just a bag of various powders. That would be an actual that makes sense.
Yeah, a gem-crusted bowl worth at least 1,000 GP.
That might be hard for you guys to find. I guess we're gonna have to roll gather information to see if you can get something like that here. It's on such short notice. So
it just crossed her mind,
Yeah. Let's give it a shot. I mean, you can. You find out from Mr. Jocko of a higher end kind of wares shop that's kind of off the beaten path in an alleyway area behind the main higher end guilds, near the MGA in one of the ritzier, fancier places where people live. And there's, sure enough, you find this shop, you go inside, it's really fancy and ornate, and there's a chance that you can find what you're looking for. Roll it. I'll give you a 50-50 shot, okay? High or low?
High.
Okay, you nailed it. So apparently you do find a bowl that would fit that description of being, it's not cheap though. This bowl is like 1,800 gold is what they're asking for it.
Okay.
Fern is like, I've got money to spend.
So do you just want to just straight up buy it for what they're asking for it?
That is totally perfect. Thank you so much.
Fern shopping by herself.
No, you're all together because you were all
we're
on
all
your way.
together?
Yeah.
I'm like, hold on a minute, Fern. Let me take a look at this bowl. I'm
Okay.
going to appraise the value of this.
You think that it's way overpriced? It almost double. You think you could get it down?
I look at the clerk. 1,000 gold.
What are they trying to jip me?
All right, so let's roll. You get to roll your.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
I just look at the clerk. I'm just like 1,000 gold.
Okay, what'd you get?
27.
She says, "You look familiar, my lady. Are you the lady that plays in the Castaway Inn sometimes?"
Oh yes, yes.
Oh my lord, I would like.
Of course, you've heard of her.
Oh.
She is the most powerful and amazing.
I've come to see you. You're Emillynn Ray, right?
Yes, yes I am.
Well, of course I could give you a discount. You know, it's quite a bit lower than we were wanting for this rather rare piece, but for you, I can make an exception. I rolled really low for her. So.
Well, I hand over the 1,000 gold for Fern's bowl, and I write her out a lovely little note with my big signature on it, and I hand it to her. I was like, this will be worth some more than the bowl in the future.
Ballsy, right on. Okay, so you do. You hand her that, and she's all flabbergasted and thanks you so much. And you know. All right, so now you got your fancy Heroes Feast bowl, and you make your way
You guys,
over.
before we go and fight and stuff, we're going to have a super extra fancy meal for everyone, okay?
Rylar says, are you talking about when we're going to go fight someone right now? What you mean?
No. This is for before we go do the thing.
Oh, so you got the bowl. This isn't for us to go when we go talk to Crystal Hedge people? The bowl's not for them?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is for before we go fight the people in the thing.
Does this shop sell anything else besides, like, what other things does this shop sell?
I mean, it's a fancy. Imagine a medieval fantasy kind of fancy. Like it has various types of. You know, like goblets and chalices and plates and bowls and you know, vases and you know, decorative, fancy stuff.
Fancy home goods. Not home goods. What's the one am I thinking of? World Market?
Okay. Well, do they have any fancy chalices on their shelf?
Sure.
Okay. I would like to buy one. Actually, I'll buy 5.
They don't. They. You would have to get like 5 different ones. They're like, they basically are curators of kind of unique, interesting, kind of those kinds of things.
Oh, okay.
Stuff that's brought over or made, like some of it's made here by the proprietor. A lot of it was brought over from stock that, you know, they basically decided to. They're a company that's affiliated with the MGA, and they came from the mainland to sell wares here for people who like this kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, I want to pick up one that they specially made in store and go up to her and go, I'd like 5 of these made, please. And I'll leave some gold for her. I'm like, I'll catch you in a few weeks. Trying to help out a fan with some extra money.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give her like 300 gold. I don't know how much it's worth, but I was like, here's a down payment.
Well, she explains that the chalices are worth, you know, they sell those typically for like 80 gold each. You
Okay.
know, of course, you know, that's the asking price, she explains. Wink, wink, she winks. But, you know, if you're buying that many of them, we can definitely work out some sort of deal. Would you like to work that out after we've had them developed?
Yes, we can work that out later, but here's a down payment, 300 gold.
He asked if you'd like anything custom put on them since you're having them custom made. And we could even have it etched on this one that we already have.
That sounds like a great idea. I'll have to consult my team, and I look at Lorkris.
Well, the lady suggests, well, if you're buying them for your team, why don't you? If you're buying them for your team, why don't you have your names etched into them, you know, along the edges?
That would work. What do you guys think?
Yeah. That'd be so cool.
All right.
We'll do that.
Then everybody knows that they cannot drink from mine. Because it has my name on it.
Unless it's Lorkris.
That is true, but then I would just get in the habit of pouring the contents of my drink.
I don't
So I
think
can keep my cup.
anybody would, except Lorkris, maybe might want to drink from it anyway, because, you know, all the bugs and stuff crawling in and out of it when you're using it.
Flies just are automatically just so attracted to it, you know?
So, all right. So you guys got some fancy stuff.
Yes.
And make sure you...
I'm getting custom chalices for
yeah,
us.
we'll say why 5 of them? There's only 4 of you.
Guar. When Guar can come visit.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's a gift for Guar. All right.
Yeah,
so,
he's an honorary team member.
So we'll say that she gives you a wink and puts, you know, since it's your order, she gives you a you know, writes out a little receipt and puts on. She says, I'll work out with the owner for 250 for all, if that works for you.
Sounds like a plan. I still give her the 300 gold. As a tip, 50 gold tip for the artist.
She's grateful. All right. So, all right. We're getting off on a little bit of a tangent here, guys.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Well, she's a fan.
So you guys make your way over to Crystal Hedge. You know, we're back to you're standing in front of it, and you know, then of course looking over, you find it funny that Steel Dawns looks kind of like I would have to say it's rustic looking, but also modern in that it almost looks like an old West saloon as opposed to which would be effectively modern for it, right? And so that's what makes it unique, is that it's this old West saloon with a style that with a wooden architecture and style that's very kind of a strange, looks different than everybody else's. But it's almost as if it's built into that structure to look that way. So you could tell that it's still very well built. But Crystal Hedges is one of the nicer ones on the area, and it's just gorgeous looking. And then you have, you know, some of the others, and some of them are really, really fancy looking. But at any rate, you're standing before Crystal Hedge, and you have this moment of contemplation of, you know. So now we're seeing it for the first time. It's just a fancy looking guild hall. So you go inside. And wow, you're just hit by, because as soon as you go in, it's just this kind of big open dining area with a bar at the back, and you can see there's a door leading off to a kitchen, and you see stairs that lead up to a multiple level, and then you look up and you realize that the first floor and the second floor are open up, and there's basically, you know, a platform where it leads off to some rooms, but then you see stairs lead up to the other levels that aren't open, right? And over to the left is another bar, and there's fancy weaponry and gear hanging on the walls, and the interior is, again, that kind of dark mahogany. It's just, imagine sort of a very upscale kind of place, and there's a few adventurers in there eating at a table, but not very many people. And there's a bartender at the back, and it seems kind of subdued and quiet. It makes you feel almost a little melancholy, a little sad. And you guys make your way up to the barkeep, and he looks up and eyes you guys and sees your gold poppers, and he says, "Well, I see your gold poppers. So you're obviously it's all right for you all to be here. Are you here to have a meeting with anyone? Do you have an appointment? Are you here to meet some friends? What can I do for you? Food, drink?"
We're here looking for friends. Well, mainly one friend, and maybe his companions. But Fulcrum?
Oh, so you wish to meet the guild leaders?
Yes.
And do you have an appointment?
No.
You say that you're friends. We have adventurers coming in off the street all the time. If you didn't have gold papas, I would throw you out. What proof do you have that you're friends of Crystal Hedge? You know, they're very busy. I don't mean to be rude. It's just that we have people come in all the time wanting to see and meet them and get a drink of what not with them. But right now they're in mourning, and so.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
We knew Frederick as well.
Frederick is buried in my garden.
Wait, you're Mr. Jocko's folks?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different. Okay. He goes and gets one of his assistants, a little barmaid, and says, "Go let Fulcrum know that he has friends to see him." And so she runs off and goes up the stairs, goes up to the third floor, disappears up to the third floor. Says, "While you're all waiting, would you all like a snack, something to drink?"
Sure.
He says, "Here, I have some nuts." He brings out some little bowls of nuts for you guys for snacks. And what do you have to drink?
What do you have?
Just tell me what you want. We probably have it.
I'll start with something light. Maybe some water.
All right.
Do you have... I've heard of this stuff. It's like... It's supposed to be drank hot. Everybody says it's like really bitter and stuff. It's like brown.
Cider?
And...
We have some cider?
No, people say it smells like dirt and stuff and kind of burnt, but I've been really curious of it.
I don't believe we carry that drink, milady. You might try it at, there's the Frolicking Inn. They have some unusual recipes. Perhaps they might have something like that. I'm sorry.
They like brew it hot or something. I guess it's kind of like tea, but not.
Sounds interesting. We stock kind of a normal variety of different alcohol beverages, and of course various types of milks and water. Is there anything else that you would like? I do have tea.
Do you have a spice tea?
Why, yes, I do. We have
I like cinnamon.
coming right up. And then, how about you, big fella?
I'll just have an ale.
And you, funny little fellow with the helmet on you, with the can on your head.
Don't pick on Rylar!
Just observing, ma'am, not picking on. Rylar says, he gets up from underneath his helmet. He says, I guess, I'd like some goat's milk. He brings it all out, and you're surprised by how incredibly clean and fresh the water is. It's like something that came from a mountain spring. The tea blows your mind how good it is. And the ale is a top notch. Like, you've had ale like this only a few times in your life. And Rylar's just chugs down his goat's milk and doesn't think anything of it.
I'm like, I must figure out where they get this water from.
So eventually, the little barmaid comes down and ushers you guys in and says she's gonna take you to the meeting hall. Follow her. There's another room. There's another hallway that shoots off into the back behind what you see here, and which means that the building extends farther back than you realize from the street. Hard to see, and apparently the guild members on the third floor have a separate second stairs that lead down to that, and you basically find kind of a private meeting hall in the back, and she seats you at a table, and pretty soon coming down the stairs is Fulcrum, and he says, "My friends, it's good to see you all."
Hello again.
Yeah, it's been a couple of days. I want to thank you again for what you all have done for my team. It was a big deal. And I want you all to know it's great to see how far you've come and how much you've grown. And we look forward to, potentially, seeing where you go in the future. And I suspect I know why you're here, though. I kind of expected that you would be here because, being the second-ranked guild, the closest ones to be able to compete with Steel Dawn, well, I can say that, but I'm not sure if it's true or not. Let's just say that we're privy to some information. The MGA, they share some things with us. We have some privileges. Comes with the experience that we've gained. And I expected that I might see you guys. Am I right? You're here to get some info on the other arena members that you're going to have to potentially face?
Yes, that is true. But first, how fare you and your team?
We're doing all right. We're moving forward. Obviously, some of us took it a little harder than others. We're going to take some time off, but we have all had a very important meeting and decided that Frederick would want us to move on with our careers, and so we're going to look for somebody to fill his slot. I'll put it like that. Obviously, you can't find anyone who will fill his shoes, but we need a fourth person to really be successful in the field. And we'd honestly come recruit one of you guys if we thought it was possible, but we understand that it's not.
I give him the eye going, what?
Don't worry. We know it's not possible. But know this, that if you distinguish yourselves in the arena, you will probably get a lot of recruiters hounding you guys, depending on how things go. What were you about to say, Fern? He asks.
Oh, I was just going to say, if you need someone to if you need to test your new person, we could help you. If they want to to fight them, or if you want to see how they fight a mammoth or something. You never know.
I might take you up on that. Thank you for the offer.
That will be our trade for the information to beat all of these people, okay?
She's rather overt about it, isn't she?
She is, but we also did our own recruiting for our own guild's team too. We had some very interesting candidates. You guys remember Hatchet Man?
Yeah.
Don't ever hire
Do
him.
you remember that one that smelled so bad?
Yes.
Even I thought that they smelled so bad, and I have a pretty, high tolerance to smelly stuff.
You know, I heard a story from our guildmaster about that recruit. Interesting. Yeah, they didn't make it into our lower ranked guild, into any of our teams either. But they had the balls to come apply, so that says something.
Yes.
One of them was a murderer too. Was that Thatcher Man?
Yes,
Oh,
that was
okay.
Hatchet Man.
Well, okay, he says.
Yes, well, he was the only surviving member of his party.
So,
It's a very sketchy circumstances. But anyways. Spill the beans, Fulcrum! Tell us what you can!
I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you some information, okay? Because I would honestly have been disappointed if you all had not been clever enough to come ask us. Obviously, if we were going to be in the competition, we would have been like, sorry, my friends, but you're going to have to find your information another way. But again, because I know, I was hoping that you guys would come. And I am going to help you out. We even talked to the team about what information we might share. I am going to say this, though. I will not give you any information before you've earned... I will not give you any information on a team until you've earned the right to get that information to fight that team, except for the first one that you're going to fight. But I suspect you probably already know quite a bit about them. I don't honestly... There's not a whole lot I can tell you about Bonejack Marauders that you might not already know. Except one thing. I can tell you, a lot of people don't know this, but their Shadow Monk, Miriam, is a tiefling. She kind of keeps it a secret because she's, I don't know. There's still some people who are hesitant about tieflings and their demonic ancestry, but we understand.
I know what it's like for people to judge you for how you look because everybody says my eyes are creepy, but whatever. I have a question.
What is your question, Fern?
Do you know what the kind of stuff that the wizard, like what kind of spells that he casts and stuff?
That is a great question. Honestly, since the Bonejack Marauders are one of the, they were kind of, or they are one of the ranked guilds. Let me see if I can remember their dossier. I think Lupano is a conjurer of some kind. So you might look out for the possibility that he would add some creature to the fight.
Well, good, so can I.
Question. Do you know anything about their team tactic?
No.
Darn.
Honestly, we didn't worry about the lower ranked guilds getting to us. Our perspective on it was that we would strategize those things once it looked like they had a shot of actually getting to us. We kind of focused on what can we do to maintain our position as a second ranked guild, tied of course, and what can we do to power up to beat Steel Dawn. I'll tell you this about Steel Dawn. Like I said, I want you to beat this first fight, and then if you do, you'll earn the right to get some extra information from me on the next fight. And then if you happen to go all the way, then I'll give you what I can about the final fight, which will likely be against Steel Dawn.
Another question about Bonejack Marauders.
Oh, before you do though, I do want to point out that in regards to Steel Dawn, they can't really be underestimated. We've tried for the last 2 years to unseat them, and they are dramatically powerful. It's if you get a chance in between fights, if kind of around the arena, you might be able to go to the out of character, what's the word, where the fighters would congregate before. We'll just
not the barracks, but
Like a locker room.
I know that's what we're talking about, but it's not actually a locker room.
The fighters' lounge.
Yeah, okay, we'll call it that for
Or like the bar, private bar.
No, that's yeah. The if you get a chance, observe them. Get it if you can get in the same room with them to observe them. You guys have grown strong enough that I think your instincts will tell you what I'm talking about. So, you're saying you had a question about the Marauders?
Yes, my knowledge is very limited about shadow monks. You know, can you share any information about shadow monks?
Well, what I do know about shadow monks is that obviously they follow the way of the shadow. They use shadow arts, which means that using their ki, which isn't magical, it's more like spiritual inner energy, they can duplicate certain kinds of effects that are like spells. They can kind of create darkness, they can see in the dark, they can pass without trace and potentially silence. At higher levels, they can basically meld with the shadows and pop out in other shadows. And holy crap, somebody did exactly that. Shadow stepped. She had to go to the bathroom? Or get a snack?
No.
Okay.
Indian food is here.
What?
Oh, their food is
she
here.
ordered food.
Oh, okay, cool. So, but she can hear us, right? Yeah. So, shadow step is the idea, is something you want to watch out for. Basically, it's almost kind of like teleportation, but from one shadow to another. Now, luckily, that won't be as effective in the arena. It just depends. So be careful what sort of obstacles you create yourself, because if you create too many shadows, then you increase her effectiveness. So I would say that yeah, those are kind of some of the main things that a shadow monk can do that that may or may not be, like, from what I do understand about them, their ability to see in the dark is kind of practically supernatural. So keep that in mind.
If you were to fight this group, who's your biggest threat? My bet is the wizard.
Well,
in terms of this arena,
I have to say that it's a great question, and it's wise of you to ask, but I feel like I can't give you too much. That might be a little bit overstep. All I can say is once you kind of assessed what their capabilities are, you need to determine if it's more important to shut down their ability to deal damage, or if it's more important to shut down their resilience. Since we fought in the arena for a few years, we understand, we've kind of learned that that's really a strategy that will work against anybody. You kind of have to assess that based upon what you know about them, and or once you're in the fight, on the fly, adjust your tactics to decide, do I go aggressive and shut down their ability to do DPS, or do I shut down their resilience first? It really depends on if you think that their ability to dish out damage is higher than their ability to resist damage dealt to them. And if you can put out enough DPS to put, you know, to bring down their resilience. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, I know we're still chatting here. I do want to say one other thing, kind of off topic, and that's that I think that Lady Solana would be very proud of you guys and how far you've come. And especially with the kind of person or people that you are, the fact that you all did what you did for us, both Lorkris and Fern, yeah, I mean, Lady Solana was always good at picking good people. It doesn't surprise me, but she outdid herself with you guys.
Right to letters all the time.
I need to take some time and do that. You know, now that I have some downtime, I'm going to do that. I haven't written to her in a while.
Tell her how cool we are.
And I'm grateful that Lady Solana sent them to this island so I could meet them.
And Rylar was like,
You also need to say how cool everybody on this team is, but she just doesn't think that I'm talking, you know, out of my ass or something, you know.
Fulcrum, he giggles at you. He doesn't look like somebody who giggles very often, but he found you funny. All right. What did you guys get to eat, by the way, out of curiosity? What sort of trail rations you got there?
Indian food.
Curry?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I wish I could eat Indian curry. I love Indian curry, but cumin and me are mortal enemies. I love the taste of cumin, but it absolutely destroys my stomach in ways I can't even imagine. I mean, I can't even describe. So, but her curry doesn't have cumin in it. That's why I can eat it.
I make Thai curry, that's why.
Yeah.
That's not a curry. That's wrapped in... Is that naan?
Yeah.
I'm really hungry today.
Man, that's making me hungry. Should break out
Oh.
that snack that you bought.
Sorry, Aries. I tried to resist as long as possible.
You can share the little mini naan in the grapes. I'd be cool with that if you were. All right, so. Whoa, I thought you'd frozen up because she was eating it. She just literally stopped what she was doing. And I thought your screen had frozen. But then I was looking at him and he was still moving. I was like, what the hell? All right, so any other questions that I can answer for you? Would you like to know what the guild ranks them as?
Yeah.
I'm sure you've heard, right? I'm sure Mr. Jocko told you guys. Since you guys, it's pretty much, most adventurers do not know that the MGA has a ranking system for individual adventurers. And the only ones that do are the ones that potentially are these ones who become ranked. And it's sort of like an honor, you know, it's an honor system. We just keep it to ourselves. So if Mr. Jocko didn't say this to you, you should probably just keep it to yourself. Don't share it with other adventurers that are not ranked, okay? But, you know, it's just a way for the MGA to gauge the relative kind of power level, skill level of you know, the adventurers here on the island. Pretty much all of Bonejack Marauders are roughly like right at the 12th rank. If I had to guess, the MGA, you know, of course, and I don't know that I only know that because we had gathered information on them in the past, and that's just a guesstimate by how far they've come, because they haven't really, from what I can tell, they haven't really changed much since last year, maybe a little bit, and so I'm kind of guesstimating that. More than likely, that's the rank. If I had to guess, you guys are close to that, if not to that already. I don't know how you guys come so far so fast.
Taking on multiple missions at once.
Well, and taking on challenges that were probably, you guys take a lot of risks.
Above our pay grade.
What was that?
Those challenges were well above our pay grade.
Yeah, you guys are honestly. I almost wonder if maybe the best thing about you guys is simply how lucky you are, because please don't take that as an insult. I really respect you guys. What I mean by that is you guys have taken on challenges that would have killed like normal adventurers of your rank, but I'm sure through, you know what, I forget I said that.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that, because everybody's been trying to tell me that we can't talk like that because that's how we get ourselves killed and stuff. And you're really, really boosting my ego right now, which is probably not very good because I end up shit talking.
She does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though I will.
Well, if you want to, sorry to interrupt you there, Lorkris, but if you want to dampen her overconfidence, just get in the same room with Steel Dawn. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I do have to say her confidence has been knocked down quite a few notches after some fights we've had.
Yeah, from what I know about what you guys accomplished in the Goldothian mines,
I'm just so glad we don't have to go back there right now.
I would have thought you guys had been on the island for as long as we have.
Yeah, well, we got lucky with Kay.
Well,
we weren't expecting to take them on, but this little goblin ended up finding us, and we're like,
you say lucky, but luck can't have made the right decisions in the heat of battle to target who you need to, and to, you know, like, I haven't seen the individual report, but you're all here. That tells me that you all made the right battle choices, right?
You could say that.
I mean, think about this. We lost Frederick. We've been on this island for a couple of years longer than you guys. It just goes to show that this is just me trying to talk to Fern, since you're saying she's your overconfident one. Don't assume that you will always survive. Be a bit more cautious. It's good to be brave, it's good to be courageous, and it's good to believe in yourself. You should always believe that you can survive and you can win. But you also need to be able to recognize when a threat is so strong that it's time to go. Oh man, I wish I could remember that.
Just catch it in the video.
No. That saying that from the anime that we watched. By the way, if you guys ever get a chance to watch,
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Yeah, it's in the. Is it wrong to pick up girls in the dungeon? It's also known as Familia Myth. It's one of the best fantasy RPG animes ever. I'll be straight up with you. I liked it better than Critical Role's anime that they did, and theirs was good, but it's way better. Like it's like the Game of Thrones of, as far as quality goes, of anime, of this of fantasy anime. Not to like there's a couple that I like slightly better than this, but I would say this is the number 3 all-time favorite fantasy anime, and that's if you could find that saying, I want to say this to them, and this is him, Fulcrum, saying it. Okay, Fulcrum says to you, he says these words to you. He says, "Some monsters you must fight, and from others you must flee. But beware the unknown horror, lest you simply cease to be." What that means is, sometimes there are enemies you got to flee from, and you know it, right? But there's some instances where something is so alien and outside your realm of understanding that you don't realize you need to flee before it's too late. And that's the curse and blessing of being an adventurer. So remember that. So back to real quick, plugging this anime. It's on the 4th season that's currently running and not finished on High Dive. The first 3 seasons you can find on Crunchyroll, I believe. And it's amazing. It's really amazing. And then that's my 3rd favorite. My 2nd favorite is going to be Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And my number 1 favorite is Mushoku Tensei, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Jobless Reincarnation.
Yeah, holy crap. It's actually, that one's an Isekai fantasy anime. Oh my god, it's on another level.
So on another level that he got me to watch it.
Oh, we watched all of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great, you remember how awesome Grimgar was. We own Grimgar. I don't normally buy anime, like, because I like streaming stuff, but we own Grimgar on Blu-ray. I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably never watch it since that Sony PlayStation 3 I have in there is just collecting dust for years. But any rate,
Nice.
So I don't know why we get off on that interesting tangent, but since you guys are having a dinner tangent, let's grab snacks and talk to chat. We'll have a little early break. And then that way, as soon as we're done with eating and chatting with folks for intermission, then we will jump straight to the information you gathered at the party and beginning of the arena stuff. So where is my chat? Where's my chat? Hi guys! Okay, we're gonna go into intermission mode. Right, yeah. Boom! Starkitty disappeared and so did Druid. Interesting. I'm gonna go grab a snack and be right back.
I was left unattended.
I had to go pull the bird out of her little hobbit hole.
So, new Elden Ring character on Monday. Did you already complete the game, Banana Tom? If so, you're better at it than I am. That's cool, though. I take it you like it enough to start a new character.
You've started a few characters, though.
That's fair. Your DS1 runs are Pyromancer and Giga Chad Deprived. Oh, you took over too much on your own, so this will be a stream. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the drive to like play it off stream and then just get carried away and be like, oh no, no one's following anymore. Gotta start over. I feel that. I fight the urge with Sea of Thieves sometimes.
But the more I've thought about that, I obviously, since I played Skyrim with a character that we sort of role play with, I worry that people, that I need to stay contiguous, right? I mean, technically, I don't play it on my own anyway, because I've played it before, and so it's no big deal. But I don't know. I guess what I'm getting at is I've come to the conclusion that most folks who watch streamers don't actually care about watching the story or watch it unfold, right? They just like watching you play and seeing what's happening in the action on screen and stuff, right? And so,
Or they just like to try to distract the streamer as much as possible,
that too.
make it impossible to play the game.
That's especially your shtick, like for sure. But so you guys really want me to join you on the seas?
Yeah,
Really?
I would love that.
I'm all for it. I mean, if you want to. I mean, I don't want you to feel that you're being bullied into it, but if you're interested, I'm happy to
I
play
wouldn't
along
think
with
you guys are bullying me. If you really want me to play with you, I will try it. Because I honestly, I've decided after our conversation yesterday to and after last night when I was playing MTGO, it was pretty hard for people to. I realized Aries and Eric Akari gave me some feedback that it's really hard to read the cards on MTGO, and so like it's easy to lose interest watching people play it. So I'm gonna dump Magic. So the thing is, I don't know, like.
No worries, OG Blaze, but thank you for bringing your girlfriend over. Thank you for the follow, Taz.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Phenomenal. Banana says there's a first-person mod for Elden Ring? Brett says it's a good call. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm just gonna dump Magic and try something else. Maybe it will be Sea of Thieves, I don't know.
On Friday nights?
Yeah, or first-person Elden Ring. That sounds kind of cool.
I
Sounds
love to
cursed.
see you play Elden Ring.
Sounds cursed.
And I'm not gonna lie, like that's probably the only way I would be able to play too is
But, I mean,
First
Stormy, if you were going to do Sea of Thieves, Fate, would you be able to jump on Friday nights?
Oh, that's a good point. I couldn't do that Friday nights. I'd have to do it on his stream Sunday nights.
It depends on what time.
And then same thing with Dagoth, too.
For me, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to jump on Friday nights. It's just the timing of getting home from work.
No. It's all good. I feel like it would be better to help support you and have fun playing it with you on your stream, right? So,
I appreciate that.
that doesn't mean that I won't necessarily play it on a Friday night, right? If I want to, I don't know, practice and get better and understand it and that kind of stuff. But.
Fair enough. Brett, for the record, when it comes to Elden Ring and its difficulty curve, it does not necessarily follow the same curve that the other Dark Souls games have, or previous FromSoft games. It's the most open. So, yeah, you'd still hit like a difficulty spot, but you have a lot more options to explore to go out to then scale to that difficulty. So it's one of the more forgiving in terms of its
Me too, Brett.
difficulty path. So just keep that in mind. It does not mean Elden Ring is easy. I do not mean that. However, it does present a lot more options for exploration. So if you get stuck in one spot, you can kind of go elsewhere. Very similar to Skyrim. You get stuck in a spot and you're like, I'm going to go divert my attention over here before coming back to it. The previous Souls titles were a bit more linear. That was a little bit harder to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm so scared to play Dark Souls 3 because it's gonna happen with these
Yeah.
crazy jerks in my chat.
Yeah.
Well, the way I
And-
see it, Druid, for you, and the way your streams go, you'll probably get like 5 minutes into the game and then chat would just derail you
it's true.
100%.
and you wouldn't even finish the game.
Oh no, I don't even plan on finishing the game. I'm gonna just do like a whole day of just me dying a lot.
So-
Why is this?
Banana Tom, I have to ask you and Fade and anybody else who knows, if you were to mainly kind of blaze through Elden Ring, what's the relative time to completion for that game? Anybody know?
I mean, if you, if you're playing straight and narrow, probably about. That's tricky because think of it like Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
You can easily get distracted by shiny, so your standard playthrough could take you, the requirements, quote unquote requirements to progress to get to the end credits cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, you could do that in a single sitting. Not looking at what could be done with speedrunners, but if you know what you're doing, that's kind of the problem. If you know how to play Skyrim, you can get through Skyrim easily, no matter how difficult it is. The pathing, where it being as large of a game it's hard to put down a number, but I would probably say main quest is probably, I don't know,
54 to 132 is the rough estimate. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's for regular playing, where you do lots of stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's
Is 132 hours the completionist?
Oh, probably not.
You think about finding all the weapons, all the items, all the bosses. I mean, there's what is it? Banana Tama, you might know this. There's almost 100 bosses or more in Elden Ring, and by that's defined as an enemy with a red bar. But
Well,
yeah,
I think since there's a first-person mod for it,
mm-hmm.
I think I've just thought of my next Friday night game. What do you guys think? Would be excited to see that? I want to make sure that I don't step on, because I know that that Druid likes to stream on Friday night, so we could go from bandwidth and banter into Druid and to me. Would you guys like to see me playing first-person Elden Ring?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, it's. I'll give you some tips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When the time comes, I'll give you tips.
I would think first-person Elden Ring would be harder than third-person, but.
Yeah. There's a lot of three-dimensional element that we'd have to be mindful of. I mean, I would imagine I would say difficulty curve of that awareness would be the same of playing The Witcher in first person. It kind of.
I'll be honest with you though.
Used to how that worked.
I'll be honest with
What's
you.
that?
The Witcher 3 feels easier to me in first person than it did in third.
Interesting.
That could just be that I'm more used to first person games.
Very fair. There is a scale difference that you get with Elden Ring though. Even playing in third person. I mean, I'm sure you've seen when I was fighting some of the bosses, they don't fit on screen. They don't even fit on screen, so I can't see them even telegraphing their attacks in third person in the way the game was originally built. But I mean, it would be fun for sure.
Okay, well,
it'll be quite the challenge.
All right.
I remember one of your streams you were fighting a giant foot.
It was a fire giant, and I was only able to hit the foot because that's how big it was.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Yeah. Starting with Demon Souls? No,
no, thanks.
That's no thank you.
I've not played Demon Souls, but I've watched my brothers play it.
I really wanted to get the remake, but I don't have a PS5.
Which one was first, Demon Souls or Dark Souls?
Demon Souls.
Yes, that
Demon
game was
Souls.
pure pain.
Yeah, I think and there are a couple games that come before it that are technically within the series, but they're all independent enough. Yeah.
All right.
You have the remake? Nice. I'm peanut butter and jealous.
Peanut butter and jealous. Of what?
Yeah.
What game?
The fact that Banana Tom has the remake of Demon Souls on his PS5. Got it for photo mode. Sure.
It's the PlayStation exclusive one, right?
Yeah.
Right on.
PS5 exclusive. Specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
That's pretty cool, Banana Tom. You got a PS5.
Yeah. Yeah, no PC port. Boo.
I know. I want Forbidden West to come to PC.
It should eventually.
Forbidden West.
Horizon. That's the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn.
Gotcha. Yeah.
One day I'll actually beat Horizon Zero Dawn.
Really?
Yeah. One day.
Are you confident in that?
No.
Neither am I.
As long as chat lets her play the game.
But that's no fun.
Okay, I will be right back. And then I'd say we good to go. Give me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, okay. Scare the children with my sunken eyes. Glow as green as rock. More curses.
No, my stream's just chaos.
You're just kidding.
But that's what makes it amazing.
This is true. This is true.
Sometimes mine delves into those areas too, but not to the extreme that yours does. I love both of our streams for different reasons, and I love all of our community that we built together.
I like stole half of your community. That's why.
I don't know. I think it went both ways. I think I have some folks that came over from you too. So
Yeah,
we both poached from
Josher.
Bashaby and Josher and.
See, I've never actually seen Bashaby's stream before.
Oh,
so
really?
I actually, yeah, I'm actually with like Bashaby's stream. I don't know why. I just haven't.
Her stream schedule is a little off right now because of
Yeah.
her job.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
understand.
it's very rare when I can catch one of her streams. It's usually when I'm on Twitch and I'm like, oh my God, Bashaby's streaming! Bashaby's streaming!
Yeah. You would love her stream. You would adore her absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
She's totally
probably-
our kind of peeps. I can't wait to one day the four of us travel to Scotland and meet her or something. You know, maybe have some sort of TwitchCon in the UK.
Yes.
That'd be amazing.
Her emotes are amazing, and she's got a little fluffy fur baby named Kai, a little kitty. Oh.
It's this beautiful blue.
I am so genuinely obsessed with Banana Tom's dog. I made a section of my Discord. I made a cult section for him. Just for him to post pictures of his dog for me. And his dog is so cute. I can't get over it.
Yeah, Bashaby's cat is cute. Banana Tom's dog is adorable. Burb is she looks so sweet in her pictures.
She's sweet in her pictures, but she's genuinely evil. So she's in the middle of producing a second egg. Just because that's the cycle of like birds producing eggs. So because like we went and got her little birdie birth control shot, while she was like in the like super close to the end of producing one egg, there was like basically one in the chamber ready to go. So now we have to wait for the second egg to come out for her to start turning into a normal bird again.
So her hormones are all over the place.
It's so bad right now.
A bird's got another egg, huh?
Yeah. She's still like super nesting.
What do you guys do with the egg? Do you eat it?
Huh?
This is gonna sound terrible, but what do you guys do with the egg? Do you eat it?
No, we do keep it though. I mean,
Do you drain it?
it's, huh?
Do you drain it?
No. We're just like, hopefully we don't break it.
Okay.
It's bad. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We just.
I mean, nothing wrong with keeping it, but you should like use a little needle and poke a hole in it and let it drain out.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to find these pictures, Banana Tom. The only picture that I saw was of my precious puppo.
Right.
But I thought you also posted a picture of like. Oh, Savior. Okay. Never mind. I thought you were like also gonna post like other like fancy pictures, but look at the pupper.
By the way, I have to ask stream, does it sound like that Fern, that Druid is echoing, reverbing at all? Because I just want to make sure, because it looks like my mic is picking her up when she's speaking, and that's not what we want. Not to Daddy Dig Off. Anybody else? Say something, Druid.
Say something, Druid. I'm gonna talk at my normal volume and stuff. And, you know, I'm going to talk like Fern. And, you know, it is like words and stuff. And, you know, here's Chalk Pillar.
Ha! You thought this was Quaid. It is. It's not a tuna.
Is that from Total Recall?
Yes, it is. Good on you. Okay, well, it sounds like you're fine. I just want to make sure there's no kind of weird reverb effect going on. So, good, because I slightly turned up their volume a little bit.
Yes, well, Brett, I have my dad to thank for that. He watched so many sci-fi movies when I was a kid. Even a lot of B-movie sci-fi movies.
Uh-oh, we got a joke from Pyromaniac. I gotta read this. 2 students were asked to describe an old man who was sick with a cold. James wrote, "The old man had a cold." Was marked incorrect. John, however, wrote, "The old man had a cold," and was marked correct. This is because James, while John had a better effect on the teacher. Can I have that 30 seconds back? No, I'm just kidding, Pyro.
Thank you for the bits, Pyro.
Thanks, I hate it. Isn't that like a Reddit thing? I believe there's actually a Reddit, what are they, whatever they call this
Subreddit.
The subreddit called "Thanks, I Hate It." And there's when you see the stuff that's on there, yep, I get it. There is, yeah. All right. Speaking of things we don't hate, that's this. Things we love, that's this.
Daddy Dig Off asked if you were gonna be slooping it up tomorrow.
Yes,
What?
I will be slooping it up tomorrow.
Slooping it up? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you off on Monday, Fate?
Yeah.
MLK
Yes,
Day.
I am.
Are you going to stream Monday too?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Again, 2 in a row. Sorry, hang on. I can't hear this being dead.
Oh, Day Goth, you're working, but Sunday or
no.
Monday or both?
Yeah, which day are you working? So maybe and you start at what time? Sunday night?
Oh,
He usually
tomorrow's
starts
gonna be
when
weird
we're playing
because
D&D.
Druid's work schedule. You're off at what, 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be a disruption to you at all if I ended up joining you at, after you've already started? Okay.
No.
I'll think about it. I mean, I definitely think I want to try Sea of Thieves with you guys. I don't know if I'm
Sure.
ready to do it tomorrow night, but I'm
Absolutely.
Like, do you have the game?
No, I'd have to get it.
You have to get it. You don't
Is
have
it
to download it.
free subscription based, or you pay for it one time and then play it?
So pay for it one time and play it. All the content that drops is free, with the exception of the Plunder Pass, which if you buy that, you just get more. So you can experience all the content in terms of like the new season and all the new updates. That's all free. There's no paying for that. Once you have the game is yours. All the updates keep going. There are microtransactions, but everything is all aesthetic. There is no like real benefit other than like showing off swag.
Oh,
So-
really? Okay, so you don't
so you don't
have
have
the pass thing?
Oh, I do.
Oh,
Yeah, I enjoy it enough that I'm happy to invest in the Plunder Pass for Sea of Thieves, but it is not required to experience any of the new content or anything. So
okay. Thank you for that.
yeah. One of the things that might be of interest if you were to jump in would be doing the tall tales or like the story-based quests, which is more PvE than PvP. But sometimes other players can kind of disrupt it, but you can easily follow the story. There's a Pirates of the Caribbean story in there, so
Interesting, really. I wonder if would that be better for me to do on my own, or would they be still more fun to do with you guys? Like, would you guys?
fun to play with others.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, so I mean, whenever you just let me know.
You sent us the clip. Okay, appreciate you. We'll check it out. What clip are we talking about? Thief of Time? I'll check it out. I appreciate you. All right. So, we got to jump into the D&D now before it gets too late. Ooh, I just realized I left the kitchen light on. It kind of throws the kind of cool contrast that we have going on off. There we go. I was the one who turned it on too, so. All right.
Oh, he sent a Total Recall clip.
Oh, right on. Thank you. Okay.
In Discord, Brett.
I appreciate you guys.
I thought I heard Discord go off.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. We remind me, Brett, and Monday night we'll play it for folks. So we're gonna jump out of the intermission and jump back into the action, into the game. Appreciate you guys joining us. Enjoy the rest of the show. We'll see you all at the end of the evening. Chat dark now. Okay. So, unless there was any other, thank you. Unless there was any other additional kind of stuff that you specifically wanted to chat with Fulcrum about, we'll kind of wrap that conversation up. I think you guys pretty much gleaned as much as you wanted to about them. Like he didn't want to share their specific tactics in the spirit of the games, but you know more than you did before. You know that the wizard's specialty. You know that the shadow monk is a tiefling.
And that we should probably not cast darkness.
At least not on her. Like it will affect. It may not affect her, but it will likely affect the other party members or of the team. So just know that it would be the weakness of your plan. But the other thing is that because she's a shadow monk and can move and hide in the shadows and stuff, you might want to. This is when you guys left in your chat. You discussed with Mr. Jocko what you talked about. he and Silvus said, you might want to rethink your plan of using the mammoth then. It still could be worth it. You might, actually, one of your plans, which was to, like, hit them from afar with the storm and then have the mammoth and then close the distance, and like once you've closed the distance, you probably don't want the mammoth around, because then she could use it to shadow jump around, use the shadows that it creates because of its size. Silvus says that. So keep that in mind.
So we could tidal wave them from a distance and then electrocute them. And then you guys could bamf over there with your teleportation stuff, and then we just do the crazy shit.
What teleportation stuff?
I have Dimension Door.
Oh.
Spell.
Oh, okay. Was that the plan that you guys? I take it you wrote notes and wrote down what the plan was? Because I don't remember exactly.
That was not the plan.
No.
That was a plan that Lorkris was patiently waiting to bring up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that it was only the two of us that talked about it.
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay.
Pretend that didn't happen.
Okay, we're pretending it didn't happen. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just jump to the, after the couple of days of information gathering and stuff. Go ahead and have everybody roll. I'm gonna have everybody roll. Well, you pretty much have everything you need about Bonejack Marauders. Mm-hmm. Okay. And if you wanted to try and find out what information you're missing, do you want to just wait and get the information? You know what, let's just get it all done now, okay? So go ahead and roll me, each of you once, for information gathered on the Loam Riders.
Investigation.
It turns out that you got the Bonejack Marauders and Stanos Dragoons to come to the Castaway Inn, and it was a fun night, and you kind of like the Bonejack Marauders. They're kind of cool, and so you're gonna almost feel bad because you're confident you're gonna knock them out of their rank, or at least maybe you're confident that you can beat them. So you're saying information gathering for finding out more about Loam Riders. So let's have, what'd you get?
23.
Everybody else? Rylar doesn't even try.
18 again.
What'd you get?
16.
Okay.
Sorry.
I get a plus 11 to my investigation.
Rylar gets a -1 on investigation, so he's not even gonna try. He just follows you guys around. So you got a what?
23.
And what?
18 and 16.
18, 16. What do you not have in regards to the Loam Riders?
We got a half-orc fighter, a Goliath Paladin of the Glory Domain, a dwarf cleric of the War Domain, and a dragonborn sorcerer.
Let's say you
the sorcerer is also the leader, and she's got a big fan club.
Right.
Silvus is part of it.
Ashura. Yeah. She's a dragonborn sorceress, right? So you did get somebody drunk enough at the party to get a little. You now know that the Loam Riders are roughly around rank 13. One or two might be higher or lower than that, but their average would be roughly around rank 13.
Gotcha.
And one other interesting tidbit of information that you found out, and it was kind of the last thing that, it was actually the last thing that what's his name? Fulcrum told you guys before you all left, and that was that understand that I know that you guys know that MGA gives a challenge rating to the monsters. And you guys have obviously faced off against things that are much higher challenge rating than you would consider your rank, right? Mm-hmm. Well, with adventures, other adventures, it's not the same. You can't judge the challenge rate. Like, you can't assume that their rank, their level, as it were, is the same thing as a challenge rating, because they're more equivalent to you. So, just keep that in mind. that just being 1 or 2 levels or ranks above you can make a huge difference. Because they're basically as resilient as you are and putting out as much DPS as you are, but if they're a little bit higher, then they're a little bit more resilient and putting out a little bit more damage. So you have to be able to beat them on tactics, right? You have to have either that or a really good strategy. You figure out, the other information you figure out from your role about Loam Riders is that Vakun the Vanguard, he's a half-orc fighter. His specialty is a champion, which is a simplified kind of warrior that a lot of people underestimate, but his ability to crit is significant. Mu Earthwatcher, the Goliath, Paladin of Glory, is he's a Paladin of Glory. And Urskel Minteth, the Dwarven Cleric of War, and their leader Gashura Wormtooth, Dragonborn Sorceress. Yep. But best to focus on the now. First fight is this one. What?
Given that Gashura has such a fan base, would we be able to determine what specialty of sorceress she is?
Yeah, you're able to.
A lot of people drinking.
Yeah. You figure out that if I'm remembering correctly, I think it's Evoker. Like, she's really good at elemental style damage magic.
Evocation. Okay.
So, but again, one step at a time. You got to get past your first obstacle, which is the Bonejack Marauders. Gimlad of Kula. Well, let's jump right to it. So, was there any other role playing that you guys wanted to do before we accelerate by a week? You guys spent time training with Sylvis, with each other, with Team 2, helping them. Yes, you have a question.
Is Sylvis there when we are having the party at the Castaway Inn?
He rarely comes, but this time he did, yes.
Also, he was in the same building as our dear friend of the beautiful sorceress.
That's why he came. Well, no. No, the Loam Riders didn't come to that. You got information on them, but they didn't come.
Never mind.
Darn.
I misunderstood.
Sorry.
Because I thought they did come.
Yeah. He came because you guys, were having the party and he wanted to potentially help, watch. And he did. He gave you guys some insights afterwards. So he said that he thinks that if you're careful about how you deal with Miriam, you can kind of ignore her during the beginning of the fight, and that your plan of taking out their wizard and their healer leader first is a good one. And then I think one of you were planning on kind of tying up the Eldritch Knight while other folks focused fire on those at a time. And I think you had a plan of having Rylar, since he can see in the dark, you were going to plop a darkness on the wizard and have Rylar get up in his face.
That's what we were thinking about, but now that might be different with the Shadow Monk. I can see in the dark and possibly take out Rylar.
But Rylar can also see in that dark.
Yeah.
And to that effect, I think what should be smarter is to give Rylar the ability to cast darkness himself by putting it in the ring, so that Rylar can control that, because it is concentration. Rylar can choose to drop it when he needs to. At that point, we know Rylar needs.
True.
It's not contingent on me getting hit. It also frees me up to do what I do best. Not to mention, I also think a fireball might not be a bad idea to give Rylar.
Well, what are the? He can only hold so many levels in the ring.
Fireball's
Currently, he
level
has a
3,
third
right?
level fireball in there.
Okay.
And then
Darkness is a level 2 spell.
So you want him to dump the 2 healing words that are in there for the darkness spell.
I would argue that that is probably the smartest, considering though the stakes are high, it's not the same life or death that we have been facing, so we can maximize some of our utility.
So Rylar says, I got the question, God.
We might have an answer, Rylar. What's up?
Well, if the Tiefling Shadow Monk lady, isn't it possible that she's gonna do the same thing?
Cast darkness?
Possible.
Possible.
But I could cast daylight and make it go away.
That would make his darkness go away
We gotta
too.
be careful and put it in a spot where it doesn't make my darkness go away, right?
Yeah.
I gotta sort of get the wizard off on their own to the side or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other thing, your dimension door, do you have to go through it, or can you send somebody through it instead?
I think with Dimension Door out of character, I think with Dimension Door, it's me and one other person.
Let's
But
take
you
a
have
look.
to read the spell.
Okay.
Do that right now.
That might not be a bad idea if we want to get the drop on that wizard and immediately just in their face.
No, it's just yourself. You're thinking at 3.5.
Oh, okay.
Fifth ed is you teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward or upward to the northwest at a 45-degree angle, 300 feet. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring, one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast the spell. If you would arrive in a place already occupied by an object or a creature, you and any creature traveling with you each take 4d6 force damage and the spell fails to teleport you.
If we want the element to surprise, I do not think that wizard would be expecting.
Dimension Door?
Yes,
Ooh, oh, I have
just a thought.
you guys. So,
yes,
I-
Fern.
Okay, so like what if we'd go out there and I immediately do tidal wave and try to knock everybody over and stuff. And then you guys dimension door and then you guys could do the thing and like attack the wizard
So
while he's knocked over.
are you saying I should be next to Miss Ray and she dimension doors us both, and then I darkness and then she runs away, or she runs away and then I darkness? Like, what do you mean?
I think it would be better to have Lorkris on that side of. Never mind.
I can't take Lorkris.
Why?
You can.
Wait, no.
Yeah, you can.
Are you medium size?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Okay.
I have the ability to push, pull, drag a creature one size large. So that's the difference. I'm still a medium creature.
Okay. So yeah, I could Dimension Door either one of them right to their face, and they'd be like, "What?"
Well, don't we?
Just
But
a
I thought, didn't you guys say you wanted to get the wizard separated from them, though? Maybe we time it. Look, I don't want to be too smart and stuff, but maybe we time it such that when they, like, Lorkris moves to close the distance, and when they come to close the distance, that's when you Dimension Door meet you to the wizard, and then you head off to the Cleric lady. And then I'll darkness the withered. What do you guys think?
Sounds like a plan.
Does that sound, Lorkris? What do you think? I feel like this is something that you would be good at. Because you would tell me stories about how you had these kinds of things back home.
Yes. It really then depends on where you think our focus should lie. If Rylar is to focus on the wizard, then sure. Then it would make the most sense that I would take out the priest. They are quite tanky. I should know. I am one. So, I'm merely suggesting the disruption of aggressively closing distance when they least expect it. Forces them to divide their attention front and back, where we divide our attention inward. Regardless who attacks who. They'll have to fight back to back. We will fight face to face.
Well, so you guys disguise, you talk about this and you come up with all kind of interesting strategies and tactics, and sounds like you guys have several ideas. Obviously, it's going to come down to what happens in the heat of battle. So let's jump to that, because ultimately, in the long run, you guys gather as much information as you're going to. You train as much as you can with Sylvis and the team, and I will say this though, one last bit of story element here. On the first day they're in, you guys of course make your way with all the crowd. You guys have to show up early, and let me show you the bracket real quick again. So obviously there are 1, 2, 3, 4 fights that have to go first. They don't all go the same day, right? They go one day after another, right? You guys don't end up first. I need to move up here and take a look at this real quick. The first fight that happens is between the Black Shield Regiment and Jelly Belly Slam.
Go Jelly Belly Slam!
And that day, you guys, it was really interesting, since you guys are going to be there as a different section of the arena where. So there's obviously you go up to the arena. You guys haven't been to it before. You've kind of seen it, hidden amongst the trees in the distance. But you going there, it's like 3 stories tall with these archways, kind of reminiscent of the Colosseum in Italy, right? There's buildings around it. If you remember correctly, you would be going, to the west, right, down that main road, and then when you go to the hospice, you go up this long winding pathway up the hill, up into the rocks. Remember that picture of the hospice that I had? Or not rocks, but cliff. And the hospice is up there. Well, if you take another road to the right, that offshoot, it actually goes around to the arena, which is on the other side of the hospice, still on that cliff side, right? Kind of looming above the city, above the MGA headquarters. And there's also another road that comes around from the other side that leads from all the outer settlements and from the outer side of the town, and where all the farms are and stuff. And that's where all the most of the commoners come in from that way, and most of the folks who were part of the MGA come in the other way. And that first day that you come to witness the fight, in the arena, there's obviously you're shocked by all like you didn't really realize how many people live here in this city. There's easily 2,000 people, right? Now some of them, it's not just the city, it's also the other settlements, right? All the other settlements pretty much empty out and become ghost towns, with the exception of a few poor, sad guards, who drew the short stick to have to stay. But it's the way it goes. And there's lots of food vendors along the way, and there's just a big, huge celebration. People are excited. The level of enthusiasm and of course the volume of all, it's definitely a Fern kind of Druid kind of celebration, chaotic day with everyone. Just imagine, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Disney World or anything like that, but just all the lines waiting to get in, and there's a big line. Now, of course, as participants, and you guys are brought into a different section of the arena, the bleacher area, you can't really call that, but it's, these stone bleacher area out in the giant circle. There's a huge swath section for the audience, and then there's a specialized section for a competition, and then MGA leadership and stuff right there. And you guys get to stay in that special section, obviously, since you're competing at some point. And you guys get to witness the fight between Black Shield Regiment and Jelly Belly Slam. And the announcer says, "Welcome, one and all." I think I had a name for this guy. Did I write it down? I am Lucanon the Loud, your MC extraordinaire. Welcome to the 4th annual Guild Lock Games, sponsored by the Merchant Guild Association. We're all here for the great and wonderful oddities that we'll see in the heat of battle. Let's check out the wonderful and amazing adventurers, the height, the pinnacle, the apex predators of our guilds. They're here today, and here is the bracket. And he basically goes through and shows everybody. They've basically made a giant sign with the bracket up, and he explains that it was randomly chosen each day when a fight is, and the basically it goes like this. Let me go back to the bracket again. The first day of fighting of the week. This is by the way all on a Monday, right? The first day of fighting is, like I said, the Black Shield Regiment versus Jelly Belly Slam. The second day of fighting is get up close. Is I still can't even read that even this is close. Let me see if I can find it myself and read it. Go back to this one and bring up the document. This one. Crap, it might show up. Oops. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. My bad. All right. Now I can read it. Way cooler. Okay. So day one, it was chosen randomly which fight would happen. Day one is going to be Black Shield Regiment versus Jelly Belly Slam. Day two is Jocko's Relic Hunters versus Bonejack Marauders. Day three is Steel Dawn versus Stenos Dragoons. And day four is Megantus Elite versus the Loam Riders. So, you guys get to watch Jelly Belly Slam in action. And against Black Shield Regiment, the 3rd ranked guild. And so just from looking at the roster and reading some of the pamphlets that have been handed out. There's of course, bookies taking bets and things like that. The Black Shield Regiment guys, they're obviously favored to win by a lot. Jelly Belly Slam is introduced as the new upstarts, and you see them in they are a odd team, to say the least. They're basically a bunch of they're all mages. They're a team of all mages, and they're able to dish out a lot of initial damage to Black Shield Regiment, but they're kind of like a glass cannon in that once the warriors. The other interesting thing is who they're paired against. Black Shield Regiment are almost all like gladiator style fighters. Obviously they have some multi-levels. Some have taken some cleric, some clerical levels, and some have taken some mage levels. But pretty much, Black Shield Regiment, you can tell, are professional ex-soldiers and mercenaries become adventurers. And that's what you read about them. Jelly Belly Slam is a bunch of, I'm just going to be blunt about it. They're chunky mages. They basically look like a bunch of chefs turned mages. They're apparently their own adventuring, like they're a new guild that's like, even if there was anybody that's even lower ranked than Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters was before you guys joined, that would be these guys. And it's amazing that they're actually, but they've actually done well out in the field under a lot of circumstances. But so it makes you wonder how they've done well. But maybe just you do notice that they do make some interesting moves magically. They kind of protect each other with some magics and put out a lot of DPS. But in the long run, they're completely outclassed by the Black Shield Regiment and just get crushed. But your first day watching the fight in the arena was exciting and fun and interesting, and the fight kind of went the way you expected it to. You think to yourself, the idea of having an all mage team seems kind of cool, but the problem is that there's only so far you can get protecting yourself that way, and they're not going to be quite as tough, right? And so they can't take against certain kinds of foes in the field, they would be ideal, but there's also going to be certain situations where they would just get wrecked, and so it makes you wonder if they're probably super selective about the quests that they take, and that's understandable. But they've done well for themselves enough to get a shot at a ranked fight in this special event, and sadly they just blew their only shot because it's a what do you call that, single elimination tournament. So Jelly Belly Slam is down for the count, and that means that those guys move forward. And then the second day comes, and you guys are ushered early, even earlier than before, to the underground congregation area, whatever we call the Fighters Lounge. It's just a big kind of interesting underground training area with all kinds of neat stuff, right? And let's. Everything okay over there?
Yes.
Okay.
I am plotting. I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's dangerous. Dangerous.
The day comes. Welcome, one and all. The announcer says, that first day went about the way we expected, and perhaps today will go the same. We have some newly ranked people here. They've come a long way. These upstarts called from Jocko's Relic Hunters. Will they be the upset, or will they be knocked down like Jelly Belly Slam? They are, after all, up against the Bonejack Marauders, the number 4 ranked team. Can they stick it out? What will happen? Or will the Bonejack Marauders keep their place? And you guys, do I usually use the hexes for you guys?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's been a while since we've had combat.
Yeah.
How do that? I forgot. I'm kidding.
How do that?
How do that? How do job? How do things?
Ooh. That'll do. Perfect. The arena is an oval, almost a diamond shape, as you can see. Give me a second here. Get my hair out of my way. Thank you, ears, for holding back my hair. It's a little sloppy, but it'll do. All right. On the north, coming in at the north entrance is Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters.
Worship us!
Amen.
Do you say that in Druidic?
No, I want everybody to understand what I'm saying.
All right, I gotta figure out how I can. Let's see how. Ooh, that's a good idea.
Oh, you could have used mine.
I didn't know you weren't using yours.
I'm not using it yet, but...
I mean, I didn't know you didn't have anything in it. It's all good. All right, here's the team. Our adventures. Maybe we'll do it over here in this one.
I don't
No,
think
that's
they can
probably,
see it.
they can't see that very well. All right, that's the team. That's
Yeah,
our
but-
adventurers. We got Fern, Rylar, Lorkris, and Emillynn Ray.
Aw, yeah.
That is definitely Fern wielding her stick above her head.
Ah!
Rylar's supposed to be next to me.
All right. What formation do you want to come out in? Not that it necessarily matters, but I'm just curious if you had something in mind. Now, the team.
Fern basically runs out ahead of everyone with her stick in hand, and she lifts it up in the air and just. Ah!
Okay.
Straight up crazy.
Rylar is going to follow behind or next to you. I'm assuming Lorkris is going to just kind of.
Lorkris is probably just like behind.
How's
Fern.
that? Is this work for you guys?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we'll say that you're a little further back there. Okay.
Fern is soaking in all the applause and the cheering.
Mm-hmm. It's going crazy. You're amazed at the people just spread out in this huge arena, this huge coliseum. All right.
Now, Fern, I expect you at some point, probably after the battle, to look at the crowd going, "Are you not entertained?"
Oh, come on now. No shameless knockoffs of. Well, they're making they're making a sequel to that movie without Russell Crowe. Like, how could you have a sequel since he died at the end? But yeah,
Maybe it's a different gladiator.
I'm sure it will be. All right. So here is the team you're up against. I'm gonna point at them, and then you guys are gonna name off who they are, who you think they are. All right. This one.
Oh, hang on. Let me.
That
Hold on.
is Cora.
Cora, yes, Cora Hearthheart. And this.
Miriam.
Name
No.
the name.
Miriam,
Lupino.
the Sin Eater.
Yeah, the Sin Eater. Okay. Who is
Sin
the
Eater.
The Shadow Monk.
Oh, sorry. I realized.
Tiefling Shadow Monk? Yep.
Yeah, the Tiefling Shadow Monk.
And this one.
That's got to be Lupano Ubet, the human wizard conjurer.
Correct. And this one.
Is Gimlad of Quali? The dark elf.
Kilak.
Oh, Kilak. The dark elf eldritch knight.
Or is it Kilak? What? Actually, no.
Or is it Kilak?
Gimlad of Kulai.
Oh, Kulai.
Qulai. All right. So is that a good shot for? What do you think here?
Down a little.
Down.
Right there. Right there. Pause. Perfect.
Okay. They come out in a formation, kind of like this. All right, now here comes the complicated part. I didn't print these, so I'm gonna have to bring up the documents and read them. All right. I'll just do it by initiative. Well, each one might have a different initiative, so I need to double check their initiatives real quick here. Whoops.
Whoa.
Sorry about that. You guys can see that, right?
Yeah, I don't know what it said though. It was just blinding.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was really
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 white?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's a dark mode for Adobe PDF, or at least that I'm aware of.
Anything is dark mode.
All right, let me think here for a second. All right, we got. Let me write this up here. Okay. Of course, if you're seeing this screen, you know what that means, right, guys?
We need to roll for initiative.
That's right. So, go to it. We do,
Yeah, over there. Let me see.
It's a 4.
Oh.
Plus 3.
That sucks.
Yeah. dice is doing me dirty today.
Okay, Druid, I rolled a 5. It was almost a 13, and then it teetered to 5. I was like, dang it!
My dice didn't even stutter. It was just like 4. There's no questions.
Anytime somebody rolls a 4, it always makes me think of the Order of the Stick comic. There's one point in there where the bard named Emillynn they were trying to roll stealth so they can make it past this area. Everybody did pretty good except for the bard. He goes, I rolled a 4! I rolled a 4! Did you guys hear me? I rolled a 4! And at
Just
that
so you're
point,
all aware.
Yep. Yeah, this is pretty much what he did. Just like, just to let you guys know. And then, of course, the monsters they were trying to sneak past were like, we see you. You would love Order of the Stick, Druid.
Yes, it's this long that we never even did finish it.
Yep.
Okay,
It's an online webcomic on their own website. It's free to read.
Okay. I love webcomics.
Yeah. Like I love all the characters in that comic.
I need more to read. All of my webtoons that I read are all on hiatus right now, and I'm just like, ugh.
And now you can read
What?
Order of the Stick. There's like over 1,000 episodes, so you got stuff to read.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's probably more like 2,000 episodes now. But there's plenty to
Yay.
read.
Well, she's got a lot to read with school now too, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fern. What'd you roll?
7.
7. Ray.
8.
Lorkris.
21.
And Rylar rolls a... Okay. Well then. Okay, Miriam starts off the fight. You're gonna have to just kind of try not to see that. I mean, it's not a big deal, but.
Keep a track of initiative.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys are shocked with the incredible alacrity of the weaponless person as she suddenly dashes it at incredible speed. Right over here. You notice that the way the sun is coming, where it's at in the sky, the shadows are kind of like this side of the arena has the most shadow over here. Of course, because of the angle, like where she's at, there's still a little bit of shadow, like right at the edge where she went to. So keep that in mind. Then she was so Miriam is the first initiative. And next is going to be Lorkris.
Oh, okay. Well. Probably just step up about 15 feet and wait for the rush.
Okay. I'm going to give everybody their initiative number so you can kind of write it down, and that way you can help me keep the initiative order.
I'm already writing it down.
Miriam is number 1. Lorkris is number 2. Cora is number 3. Lupino is number 4. Rylar is number 5. Ray is number 6. Fern is number 7. And Gimlat is number 8. All right, so you move up 15, 5, 10, 15 feet? Is that what you said?
Yep. And then I guess, I don't know. Might as well. Shield of Faith.
Okay, only 15 feet? You can move 30 and still cast that spell, right? And
I
it's
don't
up
want
to
to
you.
be too isolated from the party at the moment, considering they're...
Just so you know, where you moved up, the closer to the middle you go. Like, I want you to imagine that the shadow kind of here. I guess I can sort of draw it for you. So you are not in the shadow. You're out in basically open sunlight right here.
I'll put about 10 feet between me and the shadow, so...
Like that?
Yeah, that'll work.
Cool. And you cast Shield of Faith on yourself. That gives you another +2 to your AC?
Yes.
So you have a total of what now?
22.
Nice. All right. So that was initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Cora. No. Crap. All right. It's all right. We have books. You have your own player's handbook over there?
I do not, but I can.
Oh, here. I can
It's fine.
use the collector's edition. So Cora here we go, moves up and moves right here and you recognize, although it's slightly different. If I remember correctly, the spirits floating around you when you do spirit guardians are these ghoulish, spooky-looking skeletal green spirits, right? Is that what we decided?
Yeah, yeah, like little sprites.
Oh, they're
Little dark
sprites. They're not.
Yeah, well, I use the term sprite very loosely. Very similar. I imagine more the more visually like a will-o'-the-wisp, like it's like an orb.
Oh, so they're not.
Yes.
They're not. They don't like skeletal ghosts. They look like. From your point of view, you wanted them to look like, yeah, sprites, like orbs. Okay, green orbs floating around and stuff. All right, that's fine. Well, hers look like bluish ghosts, spooky ghosts, angry ghosts, not skeletal faced, but like Indiana Jones, like Raiders of the Lost Ark. That face, kind of face. So, like floating around her, bluish, angry ghosts floating around her. So, you definitely recognize the
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians spell. And I believe it goes out to a 15-foot radius, right?
Yes.
All right. What initiative number was that?
3. So we're on 4 now, Lupano.
4 is Lupano. Interesting that our PCs happens more often than it does with any other device. Makes me wonder. Okay. I'll still keep this over here just in case. Oh, and I need to write those down. Okay. Sure enough, just as intelligence suggested, what am I going to use for this thing?
He conjured up something.
Yes, he conjures up an elemental. Looks like a flame elemental that looks like this kind of winged thing. And he actually moves up. The shield guardians doesn't hurt your own party members, right? Only bad guys.
So as long as no, because assuming that when you cast it, make your allies immune to it.
Right.
So
he moves right up into it, right next to her, and then casts the thing just outside of it.
Okay.
Bring up.
Next.
What was that?
Next person is Rylar.
Yeah. Let me. First, I need to bring up the stats on the. Let's see. I would have been a little bit more prepared. I apologize. It was kind of my own fault, but it was also partly not. We needed to help out a friend of hers today with her
Instructor filming.
yeah, video.
Yeah, she's certifying to try and become a fitness instructor. So she has to film herself teaching a class to actual participants.
Nice. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine.
Then she's got to send it off and see how results come back.
All right,
Good luck to her.
I have the stats on the fire elemental now. Just needed that. All right. You said it was Rylar next?
Rylar is next.
So Rylar, he knows that the plan that you guys have in mind. By the way, the range of your dimension door, in case you didn't remember, is 500 feet. So it'll cover this entire anywhere that you want to go here. So he readies his action to as soon as you have dimension doored us to the right spot, wherever that might be. He's going to immediately, like, his ready action is to cast darkness right on the mage. Well, it follows with him, right? So
he can't cast it on the mage.
Right, he has to cast it on an object, right?
Yeah.
He was going to cast it on his shield, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he doesn't want you being blinded. So actually,
Good question.
yeah.
If he readies in actions to cast that spell out of the ring, and my character does something completely different, he loses that spell, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Rylar
Actually,
forgot
he'll
our
just
plan.
he won't ready an action. Actually, he knows that this is the plan, so he's not. But he also knows that he has time in combat to do it. So he's just going to basically stand next to you and be ready to be dimension doored somewhere and to act. So basically, he's going to delay his round until you have taken your action. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Who's next?
Ray.
Ray.
Oh, she's about to do some cool stuff. Ugh! I always get so excited for StarkItty's turn. She's so serious. It's so beautiful.
Remember, that's a fire elemental.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what she's doing.
I know what she's doing!
What am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
You're gonna cast Fireball, but you're gonna change the element to like water or something.
Oh shit!
Right?
I forgot she could do that.
Actually,
You turn it to an ice ball or something.
yeah, I was thinking of either ice or electricity.
Well, it depends on who you want to get into.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, because it's a 20-foot
15,
radius.
20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, if you target him, like if it... Yeah, you're going to have to not target one of these two.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to calculate. Like, which one do I want to hit?
I mean, they are experienced adventurers, so.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna target the mage and get her in my electric or water. I'll do electric. No, ice.
So, yeah, I was going to say, remember, it's a fire elemental. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
You're basically turning the fireball into a giant cold water, like an ice ball. It basically does cold damage.
Yes.
Are you gonna do cold? Are you gonna do cold? Or are you gonna do electricity?
I think she decided on cold.
Yeah, I'm
since
gonna
she's
do cold.
going up against a fire elemental. I don't know. It's up to you. Whatever you
Well,
want to do.
no, I'm trying to get all 3 adventurers. So maybe,
Oh, you're not trying to. Oh,
No.
okay. I gotcha.
So
All right.
maybe I should do electricity.
You do what you want to do.
I'm gonna do electricity. Final answer.
I do it. Support it.
All right. So
That's gonna get Fern so pumped. Yo.
So you
Let's go.
start things off with a lightning ball, and that's what the ability does. It lets you
Yeah,
turn.
Arcane Pioneer. When you cast a spell that deals fire, cold, lightning, thunder, or force damage, use a bonus action to change the type of damage.
And it doesn't have like some special requisite where you have to like pick one thing and it's always that thing. You can pick any element anytime.
Let me double check the feat.
That's kind of broken ass feet. What's it called again?
Arcane Pioneer.
Let her have it. It's so cool.
I mean, no.
I'm next, by the way.
What was that?
Oh, I said I'm next, by the way.
Oh, okay. I can't even find that feat. The hell did you find it? Oh yeah. Arcane Pioneer. You study your study of the arcane arts has given you insight into the shaping of magical energies. When you cast a spell that deals fire, cold, lightning, thunder, or force, you can use a bonus action to change the type of damage into another one of those forms. Per long rest, you can use this ability a number of times equal to your spell casting ability modifier.
6.
Jesus, okay.
Because
Wow.
I'm charisma based.
All right.
Woo!
So you're going to basically drop a lightning ball right here so it hits all of them.
Yes.
Okay. They get a reflex save, correct?
I believe so. It's still functions as a fireball.
Fireball
spell.
is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. 8d6 damage on a failed save, or half as much if they succeed.
Let's see. Let's do Lupano first. You go ahead and roll your damage. Don't tell me the damage until I've done my saving throws here, because it'll distract me. So it's a dexterity save. Okay. And then we got to do who else? We got Aura. Her dexterity save is pretty terrible. Oh, but she rolls really well. What's the DC?
18.
Okay, so Cora succeeds. And then who's the last person? Oh, the Eldritch Knight guy. Gimlad. I like that name for some reason. All right. Gimlad's dex. Boy, they all have crappy dex scores. He fails too. So what? Let me write right down there. All right, let's start with the damage.
33 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. And so Cora takes half that, right? 16. Make sure that she doesn't have any special stuff.
She's got to make a concentration check to see if she keeps up her spirit guardians.
Refresh my memory, concentration check, man. How does the DC work for keeping in concentration?
It's 10
DC
or
is
half
10.
I
the
was
damage
asking
taken. Oh,
Lorkris. Sorry.
Go ahead, Lorkris.
Because he's done it the most, so.
Yeah, it's a minimum of 10 or half the damage taken.
Whichever's higher.
So 10 would be
Yeah.
the high for her. She has to hit and it's what did she roll? Concentration?
It's a
it's a-
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's just constant. Okay, gotcha. All right.
And also
He
Also,
succeeds.
the mage dude, if he's concentrating on that fire elemental, needs to make a constitution saving throw as well.
Good point. Let me see if that's a concentration spell. Yep, it is. And he's taking more damage. It's half the damage.
Yep.
So his DC is a 16, and it's a what kind of save?
Constitution.
Okay. Constitution. Oh wow, he's got a really good Constitution save. All right, both of them succeed in keeping their spells up, but they're still taking some damage.
They're a little frizzed.
Yeah, you could say that.
I'm sure they're like, what the hell spell was that?
Yeah, the crowd goes wild. A lot of people are shocked, like, what was that? It's
Literally.
not. Some people are not surprised. You can kind of overhear some people like say stuff like, "Whoa, that's like what was that chick's name again? That's like Ashura. Wow!" A lot of people go wild about that, as other people are shocked. So apparently Gashura is some sort of elemental master like that too. So, all right, let me finish doing my maths here. -3, 9. All right. All right. Okay, who's next? They all took their damage. Are you moving at all?
No.
Okay. So you're done.
Should be Fern next.
No, Rylar goes off after you because he delayed his action until you were done. And now he's like, oh. So he basically does nothing. Because, Rylar, when he doesn't have direction or doesn't know ahead of time what to do, he gets a little confused. So he just kind of stands there, oh, and the crowd goes, ooh, boo. And then it's now Fern's turn, I believe, right?
Alrighty. Fern is gonna use all of her movement towards the center.
Can you...
Which is 35 feet of movement. 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30, 35! Right there! Bonus action, cast Shillelagh. And then as she does the bonus action, cast Shillelagh, she looks at the fire elemental, and then she casts Tidal Wave on all of those people.
I thought we decided that you can't bonus action cast another spell.
You can if it's a cantrip.
Shillelagh is a cantrip.
Bonus and it's listed as a
if it's a
bonus
cantrip and it's a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. Sorry. So you're casting a tidal wave. Describe the spell. Don't just tell me what spell you're casting. I want you to describe the spell to me. What happens?
You conjure a wave of water that crashes down in an area within range. The area could be up to 30 feet long and 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature that is in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
All right.
And then on a
what's the spell?
successful...
I was actually asking you to describe what happens, not the spell. I was going to look that up, but that's okay. That's all right. What's the spell one more time? I'm sorry, just tidal wave?
Tidal wave.
Okay.
Tidal
Sorry,
wave.
that's like new. That didn't exist in 3.5 that I remember anyway.
So I'm gonna cast it right in front of the fire elemental, and it's just gonna go back and get everybody in the line behind it.
The area can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, within range. But I don't see what the range of the spell is. Oh, 120
120 feet.
Yeah. So you're starting it in front of the fire elemental, basically?
Yeah.
And you want it to crash this way?
Yeah.
And let's see, it's 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. So you basically kind of want to start it like here and have it go whoosh.
Yeah.
I guess if you do it at an angle, I'm trying to think if there's a way you can get both of these. Let's see, 5, 10.
If not, then I want to go for the wizard. Because I'm just imagining Ray and Rylar showing up and he is on the ground. So that's what she's going for.
Yeah, I'd say there's no reason why you can't wait. Oh, try and hit. You definitely hit him, but can you hit? The problem is they're exactly 10 feet. Like they're just apart enough that, like, I don't see how you could get both of these guys. So you want to get these two then, right?
I want to get those two.
Okay, and wow. All right. Failed save, a creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. I need to take a look at something real quick in regards to the fire elemental. This doesn't really give me... Interesting. I've never done anything. That's kind of annoying, actually. Each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw or failed save. A creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage, is knocked prone. On a successful save, a creature takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. The water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in its area and within 30 feet of it, and then it vanishes. Trying to, like, the way they worded, okay, fire elementals have water susceptibility. For every 5 feet the elemental moves in water, or for every gallon of water splashed on it, it takes 1 cold damage. How do I determine how many gallons are hitting it from a tidal wave spell? Because they don't, like, the problem is the way they describe this water susceptibility is dumb. I've never seen anything like it. So no big deal. I'm just going to have to make it up. I think...
I would say... If you don't mind,
I'm open to feedback. Yeah.
Oh, I would say it would probably function the same way as just vulnerability. So whatever damage it takes is doubled.
That would be the easy way to do it. Yeah, that's probably simpler than just trying to come up with how many gallons are hitting it from the wave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll your 4d8, and I guess if they save, they take nothing or half.
They take half damage.
Okay, all right. It's a dex save throw, right? Let me first start with the fire elemental. He gets that. Oh wait, yeah. And then for Lupano, what's the DC?
17.
They both failed.
19 points of damage and they're knocked prone, and the wizard needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, hang on.
For his concentration.
One thing at a time. Hang on. You're so excited. I love it. So the first off, I got to do 19 points of damage. For the elemental, it's doubled. So I need to actually come over here with the elemental. Stupid pencil. Oh, it's what hit points. So that'd be 38 points of damage, right?
Yep.
And okay. Now I got to roll Lupano's con save, right, for concentration.
Yeah.
And then the DC is either 10 or half the damage. In this case, it would be 10.
Yes.
And it's a Constitution saving throw. And the DC is what?
10.
It'd be 10.
Oh, wow, I rolled a 5 plus 8. Okay, yeah, so he succeeds.
But he's not prone.
Yeah, no, he keeps the spell up of a concentration on the elemental, but
They're both knocked prone.
they are both knocked prone. Let me double check that a fire elemental can be knocked prone. Sometimes their condition immunities can't be knocked prone. Sorry.
That's fine.
Makes sense if you
We
think
took a
about
look.
it. It's like an elemental, like it's made of fire. How do you knock down a fire? It's just kind of a form. It looks like a form, but it's really just a big flame. Okay,
Blob of fire.
so that was Fern's turn.
Yes. Last is
A
Grimlod.
Grimlad. Wow, the crowd goes wild after seeing this literal. You guys made a literal splash your first fight out. You lit everybody up with a weird lightning ball. They've only seen from one other spellcaster before, apparently the dragon-born lady, and then this crazy little green chick with the weird hair comes out and casts a tidal wave on everybody. And Grimlad. Let me double check what his movement is. I'm 9% sure what it is, but. Yeah, he would so do that.
Which I hate.
Whoops.
It should be a bonus action.
No, that won't work. Did I move that? Was that the right spot? I bumped it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he'd do. 5, 10, 15. The dark elf, with his weapons in hand, cast a spell at you, Fern. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
$16.
So he basically moves up closer to you, looks at you, kind of gives you a wink and a smile, and casts this spell, and you get the sense.
Is it a charm spell?
Yeah, he was trying to charm you, but you're you're a
I'm
half
an
elf.
elf, so I get a advantage against being charmed.
Actually,
anyway.
never mind. He wouldn't have done that. He knows you're an elf. He's not stupid, so I'm gonna retcon that. Sorry.
Rushed up?
Grimlod.
Actually, he moves up. You see him move up into this cloud of stuff, and then he just suddenly vanishes from thin air. And I'll let anybody who has any kind of decent arcane, like proficiency in arcane skill, can roll.
I, as a player, know what he casts. But
Yeah.
28.
You think he cast invisibility on himself? I mean, you did find, he is an Eldritch Knight, so he can cast spells and shit. All right, that was the bottom of the round, right?
Yeah.
Top of the round.
Miriam.
Miriam. He says, you give good for newbies. And Wait, not Miriam. Yeah, Miriam. No, never mind.
Miriam
that was
is
not
Shadow Eater.
Yeah, I was getting Miriam and Cora mixed up. Sorry.
Sin Eater.
Yeah.
Here's the Shadow Monk.
Miriam is the Shadow Monk. Ooh, she instantly closes the distance with you, moving at ridiculous speeds. Suddenly, drawing on her key, she goes, "Hi!" and makes this kind of weird kind of sound and draws on her inner energy and attacks you 4 times with her fists and feet. What's your armor class again?
17.
Okay. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a hit. Third attack is a hit. Fourth attack is it. So 3 hits. That was one too many. Kind of a low roll. She hit you for 23 points of damage, and she also makes another kind of hey with the 4th attack that makes it a stunning strike using another key point. I need you to make a Constitution save or be stunned.
$14. God, I want to play a monk so bad.
I thought you were excited to play a knight.
I know. I want to play any martial class. I also really want to play the knight.
I already have an idea for my character for the next campaign.
Crap. Seriously, internet? Spoke too soon. I need to stop saying stuff that... Are you still...
Yes, my phone is still connected.
Man, I hope we don't lose the stream. Is the stream still going?
Yeah.
I'm sure if the stream went down, Discord would go down too.
Probably, yeah. Okay. Finally. Good gosh. Okay. Oh man, stupid freaking paywall. It doesn't tell me how to determine the DC of the Constitution check. That's so annoying.
Stunning strike?
Yeah, I literally looked it up and let's see, find it right here.
Key save DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Proficiency is that. Wisdom is that. So 8. So the DC was a 16, so you were stunned.
Stunned!
Yeah, so she gets the little cute little druid gets stunned. I believe it's just for 1 round.
Till the end of my next turn.
Right, end of your next turn. Okay, cool. And now that is initiative 1, Lorkris. Initiative 2.
Yeah, and seeing that, bonus action, Searing Smite, first level. And then I will close the gap with 10 feet, but flanking on the backside.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like this?
Well, I want to be
Like that?
within 10 feet. Yeah. And then give him the old 1-2. Now,
You give
is
her,
it still...
her the old one too?
What-
Give
what's
her,
that?
give her the old one too?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Now, considering Fern is stunned, is
You don't get a flank when she's
still
stunned.
considered? What's that?
You don't get a flank when she's stunned.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah.
Didn't
I mean,
hurt.
it makes sense. The whole idea of being flanked is that you're having to worry about the person behind you.
No, absolutely. I wanted to ensure that because that made sense.
Mhm.
So okay. Yeah, first one. Yeah.
Is it just me, or does the camera look kind of crooked?
It is
Yeah.
because Druid over here likes to adjust the cameras constantly.
No,
No,
not you.
not you guys. I mean our
Oh,
camera.
Our camera's fine, babe.
No,
Yeah, you guys is fine. I'm asking about.
no, because
This one
remember
okay?
the bottom one it's
Okay.
flipped.
Yeah, it just looks more warped from that perspective. Interesting. All right, what happened? What was your first attack?
natural 20 on the first hit.
Okay, second attack.
Second attack. That's cocked. 23 for the second one.
That's a hit.
Cool. First one.
You said,
What? I said what?
Hmm?
What?
no, you do your turn. I'm just narrating myself. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. I'm excited.
Okay.
Hey, we're
so
having
the first
fun.
hit was
so it's all
was a
good.
crit.
Yeah.
And then since Searing Smite does an additional 1d6 of damage,
Mm-hmm.
is the Searing Smite doubled as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you double
okay.
you double all the dice.
All the dice, just not the
Yeah. In 3.5, it's simpler. You add all the damage that's done, and then you double it. But I guess for whatever reason, they thought it was too broken, so now it is just...
Double the dice and then add your...
Technically, you're just supposed to roll a second version of the dice instead of doubling the dice. It's up to you if you want to go the regular fifth ed route. You can just basically roll... So your weapon is a d10, right?
Yeah, so we roll
So
2d10.
you could roll 2d10 and then it's a d6 for your flame thing. So you could roll a 2d10 and 2d6 if you want to do it that way, or you could just roll one of each and then double whatever the roll is. It's up to you.
I mean, we've been doing the roll one of each and double the dice, so I would rather stick with that since that's what we've been doing.
It's not that big of a deal if you think about it. Both ways have their advantages and disadvantages, right? By rolling a second, like if you roll crappy on one of the dice, if you're rolling a second die, you have a chance to doing more. Because if you roll a 1 and you double that, it's just 2, right?
Yeah.
So I get the idea of why they did it. But anyway, go on. Do it however you want to.
So rolled damage is 11.
So that's
doubled
from both dice. So 11 is
both
22 plus
22
the
plus 9.
plus. No, isn't it more than that?
My glaive is 1d10 plus 9. It's a plus 13 to
Yeah,
hit.
but you hit twice, right?
Yeah,
It's
he's-
9 twice, so 18.
But-
No.
This is the
He's
first
rolling
attack.
each
This is my
attack's
first attack.
damage.
Oh, so you're just
Yeah.
talking about this first attack is 22 plus 9. Or, no,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Tw- it's
22 plus 9 is going to be 31, so.
Yes. My second attack does not include my d6, which is why I'm separating the two, because it's once I hit.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. However, I do need remind me. Hang on. I'm just gonna pull it up because there is more to my searing smite, but I'll do my damage first.
Yeah.
So second attack is 5 plus 9,
14.
so 14.
Okay.
Now, for Searing Smite, it deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a con saving. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. If a target or creature within 5 feet out the other douses the flames, such as submerged in water, the spell ends.
We were hearing every other word from you. I don't know if that's you guys or if it's our internet acting up.
Okay.
Um,
The monk is engulfed in flames.
no, I heard all that.
and
We got it. I just wanted to let
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
I'm just letting you know that I'm
Okay.
worried that we might, that the stream might go down temporarily. We'd have to bring back up. I'm going to try and pay attention to that. So, okay. All right, no worries. So basically, on her turn, she gets another save. If she fails it, she takes another d6, and if she succeeds, then the fire goes out. Can she take an action to put it out?
Yes.
Okay, but it basically takes up her turn.
Uses an action to put out the flame. Yes.
Okay. All right. So she can move after that. She just can't like attack after putting out the flame.
Yeah. Just her
Yes.
action.
Yes.
Okay.
Just
All
waste
So-
an action.
So that was Lorkris's excellent turn. Now I believe it's Cora.
Cora.
Yeah. Wow. He sees this. Okay. She moves over there. You can tell that she's trying to avoid hitting the fire elemental with her thing because it was cast after her spell was cast. So I'm kind of viewing it from the perspective of
Yeah, it's at the time of casting. Each
Yeah.
creature that they can see can be choose to be unaffected.
right. So, she attempts to, of course, facing this way. With her crossbow in hand, she reaches out and tries to cast a spell at you, Lorkris. He tells you to be still, And actually, she's the one who made the comment as she moves up. You're hitting pretty hard. She sounds, got this thick Scottish accent. And you there, be still. And so let's see. You need to make me she's casting hold person on you, so make me a, I believe it's a wisdom saving throw. Let me double check. My internet, well, actually. All right, enough of that not working. We have a book.
Oh, do you want me to just tell you? Because I have it.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold person is a wisdom saving throw.
Roll it.
23.
Nice. You feel yourself kind of locking up and paralyzing at first, but then you shrug it off from the spell effect.
I'd imagine Lorkris would have that feeling and then just like slowly just look at her like, really?
She thinks you're a warrior. She doesn't realize that you're. I mean, maybe she did her homework. Maybe she underestimated you guys. But she sees you more as a warrior, not as a. But you're actually a more cleric, and you're a cleric and a paladin. So you're. Yeah. It was a misstep on her part.
Yeah. It's just that like I feel it's just like What?
I kind of see it from that movie from the first. Gosh, the vampire movie with Wesley Snipes, the first one.
Blade.
Blade. Yeah. When that he's in this building and this cop shoots at him and he looks at him and says, "Are you fucking mind?"
I know. Yeah. What?
He's like, "Are you out of your effing mind?" Yeah. So all right.
Yep.
So that was Lorkris, or that was her turn, which was ineffective. Yep. And she gets a kind of shocked look on her face, like, oh crap. And then you realize that she made a mistake. Initiative 4.
And Fern's just laughing at her.
You're stunned.
Paralyzed.
No, you're stunned. You don't even realize what's happening. So, all right, this dude stands up. He directs his fire elemental 30 to come up on you.
As soon as it comes within 10 feet.
Wait, did you? Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is a reaction of it. You haven't used your reaction yet, so yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
That might not hit. 16. It's pretty low.
That's very
yeah, no,
low
it
for
hits.
You.
It hits.
Oh, that hits?
Yep.
Cool. Stops movement.
Okay, yeah, you stop him from getting within melee range of you. So
19 damage.
Not bad. The elemental takes 19 damage.
It's a gross number on my D20.
Okay. And who's next? That would be
Rylar.
Right on.
Oh no! Sorry. I got to finish up actually with all. He directed his elemental, but he can still do something else, right? So it's a concentration spell. When you're doing a concentration spell, you can still cast other spells, right? Like DPS.
As long as it's
You can
not
cast other
another-
spells as long as it's not a concentration spell.
Right. Obviously, yeah.
What? Maybe 2.
Trusting in his. This is kind of a tactic they've worked out. He trusts in his Shadow Monk friend's ability to react well to this particular spell, and he also trusts that his fire elemental is immune to it. He drops a fireball right here on you guys. So, Fern, who is currently stunned. Let me see what the stunned condition does for reflex saves. A stunned creature is incapacitated.
Can't do nothing.
Yeah, she
I
can't
take
do
the whole
anything.
brunt of it.
And the creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Yeah. So,
It makes sense.
can you tell me fireball?
8d6.
8d6. Okay. And his save DC for Lorkris is good. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you, but you need to roll me a dexterity save.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't guarantee anything.
So Fern takes 29. What'd you get on your save?
25. Another natural 20.
Damn. Okay. You got some pretty juicy dice there. Did you buy some weighted dice over there? I'm just kidding.
Nope, they're the same highlighter pink.
I know. So you take.
Excuse me.
You
My
take
uwu pink.
Ooh, pink.
Mhm.
Or you take. I guess what?
Half 29.
Well, does it round up or round down in fifth ed? I forget.
Rounds up. Wait, no.
I believe it always rounds
I think it rounds
down.
down.
So it'd be 14 damage then. You take 14 fire damage. Of course, the elemental takes none because it's fire and immune to fire.
Yep.
And now the monk, yeah, makes her save and doesn't take any because of.
He has evasion?
I believe so.
You sure?
I'm gonna double check.
Like, I'm trying not to look at the screen because he's got their character sheets up.
It's okay. I mean, you can help. It's not that big of a deal, sweetie. Yep. Okay. I mean, she's a 12th level monk. Very likely she would have evasion. So, all right. Whose turn was that?
That was the wizard.
Next is Rylar.
Yeah, Rylar. He knows that you guys still have that plan in place, and that was the plan. So he's gonna stick with the plan. He's gonna look at you, ready to go, and he's ready to do his thing. He will delay his action until after you have moved him somewhere. And it is now your turn.
My turn. First off,
Mm-hmm.
Lorkris, Rylar, Philip loves you. It's my bonus action.
Do you just say that, or do you sing it in some? Because it has to be a performance.
Well, Well, I guess I sing-song it, going.
Because you remember you're playing for the crowd.
Yeah.
So you have to do more than just what you normally do in combat. Do something different.
So if I'm sing-songing it, I'm going, Lorkris, Rylar, Philip loves you.
Okay. All right, and then
It's a D8, right?
Yeah. Yes, it's a D8. And then I look at Rylar and go, Dimension Door.
All right, so you go, yoop, like really, like right over behind him, right?
Yes.
All right. And you can still move, I believe, because you haven't moved. You did a bonus action, which is your bardic inspiration thing. You cast your spell, and you still haven't moved. Because you know you don't want to be in his darkness thing. But you want to be outside of his darkness. Is what's the size of the globe?
15 feet. I think it's, I can't remember if it's a radius or diameter. Second.
They never say diameter, it would be radius. So if it's 15 feet, radius of 15. Okay. So that would be a 15-foot radius then.
Okay.
Right. So, you're done for the turn, right? Now it is Rylar. Rylar immediately, from his ring, casts the darkness that was put in there. Engulfing the wizard, effectively blinding him. And, I mean, that's all he can do. So.
The human wizard.
I can't think of any bonus actions that warlocks have, but oh well. All right. So that is Rylar's turn, and 6 is Ray. Oh no, that was Ray's turn and Rylar because we went out of order. And now it's Fern.
Fern,
you're now unstunned because.
At the end of my turn, I am free. So now I'm no longer stunned.
Oh, at the end of
my
your
turn.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
Yeah.
And
top of the round, it's the monk.
top. Well, no, we're not at the top of the round. Gimlet.
Oh, yeah, the
next.
invisible guy. I forgot about him because he's not on the field.
Yeah.
Suddenly, he pops up next to you. Swinging his scimitar at you. He attacks. 3 times. What is your AC?
17.
Missed his first attack. Rolled a 3. Holy crap! That was a 4. 15 misses.
Woo!
Oh, third attack was a natural 20. And so that's going to be...
How far away are they?
You
Oh,
don't have
Never
a
mind.
reaction.
Never mind. I know.
Ways away.
Oh, that's right. We just double roll the die and double it. 21 points of damage from his 2 attacks, and he does not choose to action surge. Okay. So now we're to the top of the round, right? Is everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Miriam is up.
Needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
DC 14.
Or she can take an action to put out the fire.
At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a.
Oh right, because she could get the save. That way she doesn't have to necessarily use her action up if she makes a save. It's a con save. DC what?
14. I imagine she saves.
Oh well, she doesn't have a great save because monks don't necessarily. But I rolled well, so she did save actually. Tell me about your sentinel feat. Read it to me.
I mean, I don't have a reaction, so if she wants to move, I can do an opportunity attack. I can still read it to you, but.
Oh, you don't have a react because you used yours already?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
I'm
just curious though for future reference because she has something called Step of the Wind, which is dash as a bonus action, and you can disengage your dash as a bonus action. So basically, she can avoid getting opportunity attacks.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action.
Right, that's what I thought. That's what I was asking. So technically, if you hadn't used your reaction, you could use it now. But in this instance,
that is correct. But
She sees this giant globe of black go over here, and you almost Fern and Lorkris see a flash of emotion in her eyes, like sudden worry for. She looks over this way, so obviously there's some sort of extra special connection between these two, right? And so she just leaves you guys' fight using her special action, Step of the Wind. And she actually steps into, using that special disengage action, that normally you could stop, but unfortunately can't this time. She steps into Fern's shadow, and then suddenly shadow jumps straight into this darkness. And then moves in. You all don't see what's happening in the darkness. You hear a boom, 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 as she's pounding on what sounds like metal. You're kind of guessing what's happening. Whether she penetrates is another thing altogether, but she might. Let's see, Rylar's is a 20. Okay. Oh wow, she's pretty beefy. So she can only does 3 attacks. 2 of them hit. Well, you guys don't. You don't know. You hear 3 hits, right? As it's hitting the metal. Her bare fist loudly hitting the metal. Boom, boom, boom. But you don't know actually. Oh wait a minute. I rolled 3 when only 2 hit. Okay, and that is her turn, and which is initiative 1. Initiative 2 is Lorkris.
Mm-hmm. How far am I away from Cora?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Okay.
You're torn between taking on the ad or taking on leaving it to go take on.
Well,
Cora.
so my main struggle is most everything that I have is an action, which takes away my ability to strike.
Mm-hmm.
So doing things like the ring of jumping to close that gap, I can't hit. Makes no sense. Not that it makes no sense, but like I will take damage without dishing out damage.
The ring of action says it takes an action to use.
Ring of jump.
The
Ring of jumping is an action to use.
I thought we had said that was dumb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already house ruled that you could use that as a bonus action.
I do not remember that.
I don't either, but
Yes.
that makes sense that we would have that.
Like the jump ring would be utterly ridiculous. You would never, like, you would occasionally maybe use it out of combat if it is a one action item, but in combat it's dumb, right? So,
yeah, which is why I've rarely ever used it, because it was the action.
Yeah,
But
I'm going to
if
say
you're
that
allowing
it's a bonus action use.
If you allow it as a bonus action, then bonus action, ring of jumping, move 10 feet and jump the remaining distance to land directly in front of the priest.
All right. 5, 10, jump! Do you have to roll or anything? Athletics check or something?
If you'd like me to, I
No, I'm
can,
asking, does
but
it require it?
No.
Okay,
I
then no.
can jump. Yeah, no. Yeah.
All right, so you are gonna...
I'm gonna take damage,
Yeah, the Spirit Guard.
and that is fine.
Can you bring up the Spirit Guardian spell for me so we can work as a team here?
It's 3d6.
So my question with Spirit Guardians, what level did you?
It's the caster level, right?
No, with
No.
5th ed, you can cast it at a higher level to deal more damage. What level did you cast the spell
It's
at?
base level, whatever that
Oh.
is.
Base
That's
level.
third.
Okay. I believe that's 3rd level for Spirit Guardians.
Correct.
So 3d8.
So it's 3d8 damage.
Is there any save or anything?
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah, it's a
dexterity?
wisdom
Oh no, it's wisdom.
wisdom saving throw.
So make your wisdom saving throw. Is it for half or no?
Half damage.
For half.
Okay.
My speed is halved in the area. 26.
Yeah, but you jumped into it, so now you've already closed the distance. It doesn't matter about the
Yeah.
speed being half.
But I mean, as
So-
long as it's up, my speed is halved in the area.
And you said it's
not gonna be-
3d8?
3d8, yes.
So you take 5 points of damage. Because that's half.
Cool. And then I will swing. Swing.
Mhm.
First one.
Swing from the table side.
I will not rule that as cocked because I picked it up before I got to figure it out. But 8 plus 13, 21.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly a hit. You feel
Yes.
you feel it in your
Yes.
bones. That's exactly a hit.
I'm sorry. My delaying thought was that I meant. And then second one. 23.
Yep.
So
Both hit.
yeah.
Any
Yeah. Damage for the first one is 13 damage,
Okay.
and then second one is 15 damage.
Any
Is reaction different from a bonus action, or is it the same?
Yes, it is different.
Oh, it is different?
Yeah.
Yes.
We determined that reactions and bonus actions are different. We used to be
Sweet.
confused about that. Yeah. But
As my reaction, Lorkris, Philip says, hit her again.
The crowd goes wild as they see the bard do what's typically a fighter battle master style maneuver. They're like, what?
They're
Bards
like,
can
who the
do
hell
that?
is Philip?
Yes, and who the hell is Philip? She keeps referring to. But yeah, like seriously, there's a battle master maneuver that lets you command people on the battlefield to hit again. It's really similar to that, and you're like, yeah,
They're like, is she
they're
really
like-
a bard?
yeah, she's a war bard. You guys get to chant that or something. All right, what are you doing?
That's a natural 18 on the die, so that hits.
Yeah.
And I would like to divine smite at 4th level.
You can choose that after you hit. Is that right?
Whenever I hit, I can choose to
Okay.
divine smite. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
So, what I'm gonna do is
You're gonna divine smite at 4th level. You said?
Yeah,
Damn. Okay.
yeah. Lorkris likes to send messages when he's not particularly thrilled. He's like, I know what I'm in the middle of right. I don't like this. This needs to stop.
Right.
So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna roll my first 2 bits of damage first. Get those out of the way, because this next one's just a lot of mathing. So
Sure, that's fine.
I'm gonna. We've got. That was the weirdest cocked die ever.
I saw it.
Yeah. 18 for the first one. Uh, 13 for the second one.
18 what?
Damage wise.
18 for the first hit, 13 for the second.
That hit. What? I'm confused.
So I hit the first 2 times. Didn't do damage. I didn't roll damage because Emillynn said hit him again.
Oh,
Yeah.
So I've hit 3 times.
Okay, so
The
this damage
third
I've
one-
already written for her is from earlier. This is not. You haven't done and rolled damage
No.
this initiative round yet.
No.
Okay.
Correct.
So just go ahead and.
Yes.
I would rather you. She doesn't have any like special resistances for individual hits, so if you could just add up all the damage, that'd be easier for me.
Okay.
All
that
3
was
of them.
18 plus.
18 and 13 is what you said so far.
Well, that's
So this
31.
15 that I have here was from earlier.
Yeah, that's from my fireball.
Okay.
Or not my fireball, my ice ball.
No.
No?
Because she's been hit 3 times. The first time was 16, then 13 and 15 is what I have here.
Oh,
Well, fireball.
You
went
already
off
gave
first.
me the damage for her for the first 2 attacks. This Philip says hit him again thing is the 3rd damage. I literally have 2 sets of damage written down and nothing else has hurt her except your lightning ball, right? You guys don't remember you rolling and telling me the damage?
I do not, but I trust you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. Can I get another D8?
so you divine smited the 3rd attack. So
Yes.
Right. That's why I think you got a little confused. You're not rolling. You need to roll the damage for the attack and then the divine smite damage. You said 4th level, so.
Yeah.
I promise you, dude. I have it written down here. You told me 13. and 15.
I
Are you
am
looking
not
at the
doubting
right
you at all.
character?
I just
Yes, I'm looking at the right character, Cora.
okay.
legit just
I-
had a brain fade.
Yeah, it was just one of those like brain fart
Maybe we
moments.
should ask the
I
folks
was
in
sitting
chat
there.
who are paying attention. I mean, I'm like, what? Like, anybody else?
No, you're good. No worries. No
No,
worries.
I believe you.
Okay.
I'm just amazed that I brain farted through that.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that all 3 of you did. I mean, it does seem odd. Normally, I'm the one with the memory brain fart, but I'm like, no, I remember you already told me the damage for the first 2. That's why I was so confused by you saying 1 and then 2 and like, what?
Okay.
Okay.
Roll the damage for the 3rd one. Let's move on. Because it's after 10.
Is it really?
Yes.
Wow. I guess we'll have to wrap up in about 15 minutes. Well, I don't know. We'll see. This fight might be able to be beat.
Mm,
You guys are doing really well. You're wearing them down fast. I don't know if you knew that or not.
37 total.
37? Damn.
I rolled low on my damage too.
Wow. So with the Divine Smite level 4, you roll what?
5d8.
Holy crap.
Did you add my d8?
No.
Okay.
Add another 8.
Holy crap, dude.
I rolled an 8.
I was like, just make sure that you add in that
Yeah.
extra damage die.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude. That was an insane
that
turn.
Spirit shroud.
tearing
that
up their
spirit
leader
guardians
like
go away.
crazy hardcore. All right. So
Concentration check.
Yeah, she's gonna make a concentration check. half
actually,
of
she has to
all
make 3
3.
concentration checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's for each
So it would have
one.
been 10, 10, and then 20.
And it's
some
a
change.
con save. She has a +4. First one made. Second one, holy crap, she missed it on the second one.
So she drops her spirit guardians.
Yep. The crowd goes wild. Like all this craziness going on. Lightning balls, tidal waves. Suddenly, Lorkris like jumping through the air in straight at the dwarven leader of the party. Like you guys are just going. Like, the crowd is getting blown away by the insane mayhem of this fight. All right. So that was now it's her turn, I believe, correct? Cora?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You hit her so hard, she's got this shocked look on her face, like you almost like if you could read her mind, you'd think, did I just get hit by a dragon?
I imagine the height disparity is pretty interesting as well.
I mean, she's not. I mean, she's a 12th level character, right? She's faced all kinds of things, but she just got hit freaking hard.
I'm talking about height.
No, I understand what you mean.
Oh,
but she's
yeah,
fought, you know, she's fought like you. She's fought giants and trolls, stuff bigger than you. Like, that's not what scared her. It was the fact that you suddenly flew through the air and landed right in front of her and hit her so hard with that final strike. Like, holy crap. First of all, how is a paladin / cleric getting to attack a third time from a maneuver cast? But like, what the hell? The crowd's like, what is going on with his team? How are they doing all these crazy things? They're just they're just kind of blown away by this show, this crazy show. She just doesn't even know what to do, but I guess she would panic do this. She points at you and casts a spell that you would recognize. Basically, this kind of black virulent energy blasts out of her finger, and so you need to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Yeah, she's casting harm at you, which is a 6th level necromancy spell.
Casting what?
Harm.
Harm? I have no idea what harm is.
It's the opposite of heal.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like your character would know. As a cleric of Weejoss, you can't cast it yet because you can't cast heal yet. But you would know. Like you know that one day you're going to be able to cast a heal spell, and you've heard of the harm. Like you've cast stuff that does.
So you need to make a Constitution save.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
No, just tell them what you rolled.
16.
For a Constitution save? Oh wow,
Yep.
really?
You're taking 14d6.
Yeah, you don't, and you don't have an inspiration die anymore because we used it up.
No, I do have an inspiration die. It's been a completely different day. It's been days.
No, inspiration die from the bardic.
No.
inspirations.
We have it. He has an inspiration point.
Okay, I didn't say inspiration point. I said inspiration die.
Yeah.
You used up her, but you have an inspiration die.
I made him use the die.
So yeah, you do have an inspiration die. By the way, for future reference, not in this because we've already established it for this campaign, but for future campaigns, if we do any kind of inspiration thing, I thought of a cool way to make it work better. And the way it would be is you get the whole team once per combat encounter gets 1 inspiration die, and it's random to who gets it. And they can use it for anybody, anytime. So it makes you want to use it during the combat. And it makes it kind of neat because you can save your buddies with it. So, at any rate. All right, so yeah, you're gonna roll, if you want to use your inspiration die to re-roll that.
It's an inspiration point. You would re-roll your d20.
Right. Not an inspiration die, but yeah. So you're using your, yeah. So re-roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
26.
Okay,
Sweet.
you definitely succeeded that time.
Now you're only taking half.
Wow, I rolled kind of crazy high, to be honest with you.
There's another nat 20, guys.
Nice.
Faith is the most popular for 20s this game.
420s.
Well, that's good.
I see what
that's
you
good because you're
did
taking
there.
half of 52 points of damage from this. So you take 26 points of damage. It's a good thing that you used your inspiration die in that moment.
Inspiration point.
Inspiration point. I keep saying the opposite of what I meant. If the target fit, yeah, and you made your save, so yeah. But yeah, you take 26, like I said.
Ouch.
Pretty good. All right, could have been way worse. All right. That was her reaction doing that, and you can tell she actually has a look on her face, like she looks super sorry that she did that in combat during the arena fight against other adventurers, because it's a nasty freaking spell.
And Lorkris is just like,
you can tell she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. she's like apologizing profusely to you, because she's obviously a sweet person, and like you scared the crap out of her, and she reacted the way she would in combat. So, all right. So it was Cora's turn. Initiative 4 is Lupino.
the wizard in the darkness.
The wizard in the darkness. He's like, you hear a, oh my God, I can't see a damn thing. What's going on?
Too bad there's no malicious giggling in the darkness.
Sorry. Different campaign, baby. Different character.
Oh man, I love that character.
He's I can't cast spells if I can't see a thing. He sounds like a Monty Python character. All right. Yeah, I guess this is what he would do. First, I got to roll to see if he recognizes what happened. Yep, he recognizes this as a darkness spell, not a blindness spell. And so he's just gonna... Crap.
Really?
Really what?
You didn't give him that spell? He's a wizard.
It was random. She has it. The dwarf has it.
This is like a wizard that doesn't have to spell magic
Yeah,
in their spell book.
yeah. He does not.
What kind of magic user are you?
Well, you see, he's got some pretty badass spells here. He just hasn't had a chance to use them. Like Conjure Elemental is a challenge rating 5 elemental. It's a kind of a badass spell.
Oh yeah, since he can't see, he can't direct his Inspire
he sure
Elemental.
Can. So he's going to randomly cast. He knows he doesn't want to go towards. Like he didn't see all this happen right here. Mm-hmm. He's just going to Misty Step.
But it doesn't Misty Step have to be a place that you can see?
Let me double check. You may be right. He might be, and she might beat me to it.
Misty Step. Teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Oh wow, he can't even save his ass. All right, he tries to move around. He starts to stumble out of the darkness, bumps into his partner, kind of freaks out, steps this way. Of course, gets an attack of opportunity from Rylar.
Because Rylar can see what's going on.
Yep. Of course, the crowds, they hear the battle going on in the globe of darkness, and they're like, what? What's really freaking them out is they've seen these folks fight before, and it's usually her casting the darkness globe on someone and going in for the attack. This time you guys pulled off their move before they did. So the crowd is just going absolutely effing nuts about
Because
this
they've
fight.
never seen our team fight.
That's right, that's right. All right, so I gotta figure out what his actual
I'm
attack
sure
is.
the announcer is going wild with everything that's going on.
It's just his base.
He's commentating.
It's just his proficiency bonus. Yeah, so it's... Oh, that's not a d20. There we go. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, some comedy ensues.
Well, I mean, Rylar has an inspiration point.
Did he miss?
No, I fumbled, but yeah, you're right. I think Rylar is like, the Rylar of the future that somehow witnessed his own fumble was unsatisfied with this, so he decides to use his inspiration die for the day to re-roll that attack, because he doesn't want to fumble it. He doesn't want to fumble this moment. It's important to him. Not important enough. I literally rolled another one.
Okay,
The really funny thing is the other, I rolled it accidentally earlier. I rolled a 12. It rolled a 1. And then I rolled 2 20s and both of them rolled a 1. It was meant for him to fumble this moment.
So it's in the darkness, so nobody knows exactly what happens.
No, but Rylar will know. At least he will, you know, only be embarrassed inwardly. Because like you said, nobody else saw it.
Except for the monk.
Yeah.
That's true, except for
Oh,
very
Rylar.
clumsy. No, that's not right. This was inept. Weapon basically disarmed, thrown D20 feet in a random direction. So rolling to D6. What is it with the ones?
Does he throw it at her?
He accidentally throws it at the monk. Of course, she can deflect missiles, so Rylar goes, fumbles against him, basically chunks his mace accidentally right at, no one sees this, but the monk. Chunks his mace at the monk, and the monk just goes, like, what the hell, dude? And yeah, that was Rylar's turn. Or no, that was Rylar's attack of opportunity, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now this guy finally stumbles out of the darkness and takes a brief moment to survey the scene and sees everybody's all freaking spread out. He's going to command his elemental to attack Fern.
I'm gonna use my reaction
Uh-oh. Use it.
on the little guy. He needs. Can they make a?
What?
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
What's happening to him in case he's...
Halo of spores.
My Halo of Spores.
No, I know it's Halo Spores. Tell me about it, though, because he's immune to exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, unconscious. It's not poison, is it?
It's necrotic damage.
Okay, yeah. So he needs to roll what kind of save again?
Con. DC
Con
17.
save. DC what?
17.
He fails.
7 points of damage. That's it.
Okay. And then the wizard is also going to yeah, he doesn't want to be anywhere near this nonsense, so he's going to actually... Misty Step is 30 feet, is that right?
Yeah.
He's going to Misty Step over here. So that's what he does for the turn. And next is... so that was Lupino.
It's Rylar's turn.
Rylar. Rylar's like, nuts! You hear him say that, nuts! And he just, you all don't see this, but he just shrugs and looks at the lady and just realized something. Crap, he doesn't have... I gotta figure out... It would have bounced off her. I gotta figure out where it landed. Landed right between them. He just shrugs, reaches down and picks up his weapon. Basically uses all of his move to pick it up, because that's his. It's not really a mace. It's a
It says
rod,
right?
It's his rod, yeah.
Rod of the
Pack keeper. And so He's gonna cast up. You hear him yell, "Big black butt blaster at you!" And I gotta find the monk. He has a. Let's see. Can someone real quick, since you're looking at it, look at
Ray.
Constitution
Raven
saving throw.
Enfeeblement. Oh, it doesn't have to hit. It's just a Constitution save.
Make a ranged spell attack.
Range spell attack. I thought so. Oh, a natural 17, so that definitely is going to hit there. She now has to make a con save?
Con save, yeah.
Ooh, that's her worst save. Well, not her worst, but one of her worst saves. Oh, she rolls a 3. So now she's doing half damage, I believe?
Yes.
Okay. Monk, now demonkified.
Demonkified.
Okay, and so that was Rylar's turn. 6 is Ray.
Ray.
What kind of armor is this guy wearing?
Which guy, the wizard?
No, the guy that hit me.
Oh, yeah.
Him lad.
Him lad. He is wearing whatever.
Chainmail armor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna reach out to him going, feeling a little hot? So I cast heat metal on his armor.
Nice.
Why not? Let's go 5th level.
Holy crap. What does that do now?
Oh, I get to add an additional D8 for each slot above 3rd.
How many d8s is it?
So 2, 3, 4, 5 D8.
Okay, and he gets, I forget, does he get a save or?
So if the creature is holding or wearing the object and it takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
But if it makes a Constitution save, does it take no damage or half damage? I think we figured out it was no damage, right?
But he's wearing it.
No, I know, but it's like your Constitution
No,
save.
he's taking the damage. It's just whether he has
5e.
disadvantage or not.
Yeah, 5. Oh, really? 5e heat metal.
Yes.
Don't you have heat metal?
This was a nice thing to use in this thing here. All right, choose manufactured metal objects such as metal weapon, suit, heavy or medium armor. You can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes the fire damage when you cast the spell. Attack, save, none. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object with damage from it, the creature must make a Constitution saving throw or drop it if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the start of the next turn. So he can either take his turn to get naked in combat, take his armor off, or he's going to be taking damage every turn and have to roll con checks and attack at disadvantage. Yeah, the crowd sees you make his armor glow, and he starts going, ah, ah, ah! He gets a look on his face like, and you hear him say, "That's mean."
23 points of damage.
Holy crap. Really?
5d8. I rolled 2 2s, 6, a 5, and an 8.
And there's no saving throw for the damage, right?
Nope.
No reduction. Okay. All right. Who's that? Wow. Nice, Miss Fern. I mean, Miss Ray. Fern is up.
Okay, so I'm having a hard time seeing who the 3 that are lined up. Can you point to them?
That's me,
Emillynn.
Gimlid, and the wizard.
Yeah, so Eldritch Knight,
Okay.
Wizard.
And you have a fire elemental in your face.
Yes.
Which is fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What you doing, Miss Fern?
I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 5th level. And I'm going to strike the wizard.
Okay. It only hits the person within 5 feet of the person you're hitting, right? Okay.
Exactly.
Clever. He gets a reflex save, I believe?
Yes.
Is 17 dexterity saving.
Dexterity, sorry. I keep doing 3.5.
It's same.
Yeah.
You know.
So he did make a save, so I guess he's taking half damage from it.
Half damage of Nutter Butters.
24 points of damage.
That was the full?
That's the full.
Okay.
So he's gonna make a DC 12 concentration.
Oh,
and then did
a con save or
Constitution save.
Yeah.
To keep control of his elemental.
Did the fighter make their dex save?
Oh, that's right. They need to make one too. Thank you.
He has a +2.
No, he did not. So he takes how much?
24.
24?
24.
It's 24. I said 34.
Not only is his armor heating up, he just got electrocuted again.
Yep.
Or no, he got electrocuted. I hit him with
as that's happening, as both of them are getting like zapped, Lorkris sees it, it's in the line of sight, and he thinks to himself, I'm glad that's not me.
Man,
And there's a little bit of sympathy knowing I know what that. I'm sorry, but I'm glad it's not me.
That's true. That's true.
Carry
okay.
on. Lorkris is definitely smirking the moment.
All right,
like,
so I forget. We were
Wizard
doing
needs
something.
to make a Constitution save.
Who?
The wizard.
What's the DC?
It's gonna be 12.
No, he took half damage, so it's just be 10.
It's 10 or half of the damage, whichever is higher.
Yeah, but the wizard was successful on his
So
save, so he only took
you
half
did
damage.
24 points of damage.
It's
Yeah, it's
whichever's
12.
higher.
Yeah.
Half of 24 is 12.
Yeah, half of 24 is 12.
Okay.
But didn't he only take 12 damage?
Yeah, he
'Cause
took
saved-
12 damage. But
Yeah,
So the
so
half of that
it'd
would be
be
6.
No,
So
no,
he needs to make
yeah.
it-
No. They're right.
Yeah.
It's
So he
it's
took half
10.
damage because he saved,
oh,
Yeah.
and then it's half of the damage that was took, not damage dealt.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it is 10.
Yeah.
Gimlad.
He succeeded.
Yeah. The Eldritch Knight would have had to make a DC 12 check.
If he had something going.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now.
I'm surprised the wizard keeps making his dex saves.
Well, the DC is only a 10, honey.
No, I'm talking about dexterity save. Her DC was 17.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I rolled it.
Yeah.
All right. So now, whose turn was that? That was Fern? No.
That was Fern.
All right. So that means it's Gimlad's turn now, right?
Yeah.
Who's attacking at disadvantage, right?
Yep. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Because that's what it says. Creature is holding
Yeah, so it needs to
away
make a
damage.
con save. If they fails the con save, it's disadvantage on attacks. If he
Oh,
succeeds
so
the con
yeah,
save, there is no
Yeah. Okay, he succeeded.
18?
I rolled a natural 17, so yeah, he
Okay.
succeeded on the con save. And now he's going to, he's like, he's really, hot potato, like he's burning. And he's like, he's got to do something about that. So he's the only thing he can do, which he's not going to try and take his armor off in the middle of the fight. So, he's actually going to, yeah, you freaked him out. But, oh, wait a minute. What was the DC again? Roll a 12 plus.
18.
No, that's not right. The DC is an 18.
Mhm.
9 and 7 is 16. So he actually failed. So he's at disadvantage. All right. He is going to attack you an action surge, which means he's going to have basically two attack actions, which means he's like attacking you 6 times. But each time is at disadvantage. So your AC is what, 17?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So count these up for me. Help me out, guys. That's attack 1. First attack. Somebody do attacks that hit.
I'll do attacks that hit.
And you do attacks that miss, okay?
Okay.
So that attack missed.
1.
And then you do a number of attacks that we've done, right?
Yeah, count the total.
So this is number 2. That's 2 6s, so that's also a miss. Number 3. And 11 is 21. That's a hit. And that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. How many left?
1.
That was 6?
No, you got one more.
One more?
Wait.
Is
no.
it 7 attacks or 6
No,
attacks?
6.
Cool.
So he
So-
missed 5 times and he hit once.
He hit once.
Okay. You take 14 points of damage from his slash attack. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't done symbiotic entity.
All right.
You should wait.
Yeah.
You should wait on that.
Next is, oh, what you doing? Oh, concentration?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you succeed?
Yeah, I rolled 15.
Okay. So that was the bottom of the round.
Yep. Top of the round.
Yep.
Miriam. The
Facing off with
Symbiote.
Rylar in the darkness.
No. Oh, yeah. Miriam is facing off with Rylar in the darkness and doing half damage. Hmm. You just flurry of blows with the key point, so 4 attacks.
Are you keeping track of how many key points she's used?
Mm-hmm. Got 12. So.
Nice.
Let's see. She's not at disadvantage. She just rolls half damage, right? Yeah, or gets half damage.
Correct.
So 1 hit, 1 miss, another miss, another hit. So 2 hits. Wow, a whopping 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Arrgh.
Sorry.
Rylar lets out a giggle and says, "That tickles." All right, and Lorkris hits harder in training.
Oh,
Fern,
What did
you're
he-
rubbing
wait,
off
what?
on him.
Lorkris hits harder. And
Fern, see what you've done?
All right,
You've corrupted Rylar.
all right, so now that was that was Rylar's.
No, that was Miriam.
Miriam's turn. So yeah, now it's Lorkris' turn.
Yep. I'm gonna look right down at was it Cora?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look right down at her, and then instead of Spirit Guardians, Spirit Shroud, because it's a bonus action.
Mm.
Yes. So 1d8 extra damage when I hit a creature. The damage I am choosing is product between radiant and cold, and then they can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. I'm using it to delay her, knowing that she's the cleric.
So you need to speak towards the mic because you were cutting in and out. I heard most of it. It's okay, just for future reference.
Okay. But yeah, so whenever I hit, and this is as long as Spirit Shot is active, so it's drop unless I get hit and fail my concentration.
Okay. What? What's the matter?
Nothing. Your screen just went all wonky for a second.
Yeah, that was little.
Was that you?
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
when I highlight this, it wants to show over on that side, so you guys actually got to see the character sheets briefly.
We didn't see the character sheet. It just was like all weird black, part of your logo, part of not. Yeah. I
Oh,
thought
weird.
We
Okay.
were having technical issues. Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay. Swing.
Yeah.
Side up.
First one. 21.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's 21's AC.
That's exactsies to hit her. Yes.
No. And number 2. 27.
Yep.
Okay. So that adds 1d8. Okay. So both of them will do an extra 1d8 necrotic. So first is
Total together.
I
If you remember. Okay, so 18.
18 plus 18. No, wait. 18 plus 18
18
plus
18 plus 9.
yeah.
So 18 and
18
18
is-
is 39, and then
Plus 9.
Plus 9 is 41.
18 and 18.
Or excuse me, 39.
36.
18 plus 8.
It should be
18 and 18 is
36.
36. Plus 9
Yeah.
is 45. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. You drop Cora.
45.
You drop
What?
Cora into the dirt. You knock her dirt in the dirt.
So she is unconscious and
Unconscious.
stable.
Yep. And you guys feel, you see the, by the way, you've noticed that some of these spells, the way they splash, have splashed off the magical barrier that's protecting the bubble of the arena. And then in this instance, she instantly goes unconscious, and then, but then, you can see kind of a flash of light on her that makes her stabilize. And, obviously, you guys remember you were given the rules. No coup de grace. It's instant disqualification for the whole team and stuff like that. They can try and heal their team members, but you can also try and stop them from healing the one that's down if you want. Like
They
however
can
you want.
certainly try.
Yeah. So at any rate, yeah.
And then I would like to use my movement and get within 10 feet of the wizard. If I can. I should be able to. I can't quite count the squares from this perspective.
Yep.
Cool.
Damn. You guys are tearing these guys up. All right.
Yeah.
And that was your turn, Lorkris. Number 2.
Yep.
Number 3 would have been Cora. She's down.
Mhm.
You hear.
So now it's the wizard's turn.
Yeah, Lupina goes, Cora's down! What's going on? These interlopers are trashing us! Suck it up, team! And, let's see here. And this is not looking good. he suddenly vanishes. Bloop. And it looks very similar to what you saw the other guy do when he vanished. And your characters now are starting to get the idea. She knows right off the bat. You guys are getting the idea that they can go invisible. And that's what he did.
So if in going invisible does not provoke any opportunity attack, because they technically didn't leave the space, correct?
Whether he leaves the space or not is irrelevant. Like, now that he's invisible.
I'm just making sure going invisible doesn't provoke the opportunity attack.
Why would it?
I'm just ensuring
like any kind of action or spell, the only thing that provokes attack of opportunity would be moving through an area, moving out of or through an area that's targeted by you. He didn't and now he could move now because he's invisible and you can't. Yeah, but just cast. Basically, he either cast a spell or used an item that made himself invisible.
Just making sure that wasn't like doing a teleportation where it's considered movement.
Even a teleportation, like he could cast Dimension Door or Misty Step, and you can't get attack of opportunity from that. All right. That's the whole point of Misty Step, especially, is for mages to be able to get out of melee combat quickly.
Yeah.
All right. So so that's what Lupino did. That's initiative 4. Initiative 5 is Rylar again. Man.
Oh, so when does his thing attack me? His little elemental.
Oh, thank you. It is his turn. Yes, his elemental would attack you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
My AC is 17.
Okay. It reaches out to touch you and just exactsies hits you. You kind of take low damage. It's 7 points of fire damage, but now you're ignited until you take an action to douse the fire. You take an additional 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turn. All right.
Okay.
And who was I saying was going next?
Rylar.
Oh yeah, Rylar. Rylar is going to. He's not sure exactly what to do at the moment, since he's just kind of in here. He was supposed to be fighting the mage, not this lady. And but he knows if he moves around, since the darkness is on his shield, he might end up putting you guys in darkness too. So he's just gonna purple beamer her. You hear him yell out, "Purple beamer to your face!" Oh wow, that's a nat 20 and a hit. So if I remember correctly, is his purple beamer now a D10? It is.
Oh, what level is he?
12th level.
So at 11th level, he has 3 beams per attack.
Oh, thanks for reminding me that. And they are D10s?
Yes.
And her armor class is that, which means 9 and 9 is 18. So he misses with the 3rd attack. All right. And so number 6 is Ray.
Bonus action, heat metal.
All right. Is it the same amount of damage each time?
No, I get to roll 5d8 each time.
Oh, so the first time it's the same amount of damage as the level of the spell that you casted. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I casted at that level. $23 points of damage.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna be like, Lorkris, a little help.
Okay. So
that was my bonus action for the turn.
yeah, you still have an action left. Yeah.
Stormy.
What?
Just something to consider.
Mm-hmm.
The wizard was within my spirit shroud when he went invisible. So
Okay.
if the wizard has moved, is negative 10 feet. They have 10 feet less of movement.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that if the wizard had moved.
No, I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna help out Fern, and I'm gonna purple beamer the elemental.
Yeah.
So I got 3 beams going at that elemental.
Yeah.
28 for the first attack.
Yep.
26 for the second.
They're all like seeing these
And
purple
13 for
eldritch
the
blasts
third.
coming from a bard. They're like, what? First you can do.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I imagine people are like, I thought she was a bard?
Yeah.
Wait, is she a fighter? Is she a bard? Is she a warlock? What is she?
Right.
She's a Philip. That's what it is.
She's a Philip.
She's a
our
13
Emillynn.
hit for the third one.
A 13 hit the elemental? Yes, it does.
Oh wow. I need another D10.
Yeah, good dig in the dice bag. I love digging in the dice bag. As all of my dice are just
15 points of damage.
Yeah, I was
15 from all 3.
say.
Yes. 15 points.
I love digging
total.
in the dice bag. You don't have to dig in the
All
dice
right.
bag, though, right there.
So.
Oh yeah, and as I do it, I go purple beamer.
All right. You hear Rylar go, yeah! You go get it, Miss Ray! And, all right, so now it's Fern's turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to whack the fire elemental
With your shillelagh.
with my shillelagh.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That's a hit. Your shillelagh is magical, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dumb question. It's actually your staff with shillelagh cast on it, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And your staff is already magical. It just allows you to do more damage. Yeah.
It's super magic.
What's the damage?
6.
I mean, fitting.
Yeah. Is that all you're doing? It's almost 11.
Bonus action.
Yeah. It's okay.
Guardian of Nature.
Oh, what does that do?
You drop concentration on.
Never mind. I'm just kidding. That's my turn.
Don't you get to
Just
on this
kidding.
turn use your call lightning again?
It's an action for her to do that.
Oh, you wanted to bonk the fire elemental instead
Yeah.
of hitting it with lightning.
Because everybody else is within 5 feet.
You did me.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Would have shocked
Or
yourself.
Miss Ray.
Yeah.
And can't even see the one fighting Rylar.
Yeah,
so.
no, I gotcha. All right. Okay, so that was Fern's turn. Gimlad. It's Gimlad's turn, right?
Yep. You need
Yep.
to make a constitution. AC 18.
He makes a save and resists the disadvantage. But in that moment, he looks around at what's happening to his team. His leader's down. He knows he's about to go down, and this hurts like hell. And he raises his hand up and says, "Team, we need to yield. We yield. Yield." And in that moment, the by the way, on the edges are these clerics. I didn't show them, but they're on each corner up top. And one of them pops out, one of that's like the officiator, and says, "You accept the yield?" And do the other teammates agree? And the other teammates suddenly
don't see her.
Suddenly, this guy comes back and visible again. He took a 5-foot step right that way, and which was still in your thing. But he comes visible and says, "I yield as well." And you hear from in the shadows, "Yeah, I'm tired of this fight." You hear the tiefling girl, and then and so
they accept the
officiator says, "The yield has been accepted."
As soon as that happens, I'm over here going,
and then,
"Can I help you up?"
Oh, yeah, same.
And Rylar drops the darkness, and you guys go over to help him out. As you're going over to help him out and heal, and this guy's like, "Can you please drop it? Oh my God, it burns!"
As soon as they accepted the yield, I'm like, "Drop the spell, go check on her."
He's like, "Oh my God!" And of course, the clerics come down to heal everybody up. And the crowd goes wild, and it's like, "Oh my God!" And the announcer's like, "A yield, a request for concession. It's such an unusual event. It almost never happens in the arena. What kind of crazy fight was this? We saw amazing shenanigans coming from the folks from Jocko's Relic Hunters. Are they really who they claim to be? How could they do so many versatile things in one combat? It's ridiculous! Is she a bard? Is she a fighter? Is she a warlock? What is all this nonsense in this tidal waves? Oh my goodness!"
And Fern's just like, all hail Emillynn Ray! All hail Emillynn Ray!
And Rylar's like, "War bard, war bard, war bard."
I'm like, team effort, team effort, team effort. I'm trying to get that chant started.
Yeah.
Because we all work together as a team.
And you guys actually help the other cleric start healing people, and then once you get her up, she uses her clerical abilities to start healing everybody up. And the crowd is super stoked by the fact that you guys are helping each other heal up from this after this fight. And they're like, "Wow, the honor and integrity and what's that called?
Sportsmanship.
Yeah, sportsmanship.
You get the crowd fired up, and this is a perfect time to wrap up for the night.
As soon as she's up, I go over to Gimlet and go, "I'm sorry about the heat armor." But you hit me pretty hard. He's
like, "I understand.
We're all gonna go to the Castaway Inn to celebrate, right?"
Yeah. You guys, you owe me a drink, and I owe you a drink," Gimlet says to her. And the dwarf is like, "What are you, some sort of angel of doom coming in from the skies?" And the wizard's like, "How is it that you got a constant tidal waves at us?" He's they're all like amazed, and the crowd's happy. And
I'm looking at their leader going, "Did you not do your research on us?"
He explains, "You all didn't tell us much during the party, and there's not much information out there on you guys. You haven't been here that long." And
That's fair.
yeah. So
well, now you know.
So anyway, this is a good time to wrap up. The daily event was done, and obviously, just to clarify, I guess I should have shared in the previous day before the main tournament event, there was a exhibition event.
Oh, Team 2?
That wasn't Team 2.
Oh.
And Team 2, there was another exhibition event before you guys that wasn't Team 2. Tomorrow, Team 2 will be an exhibition event. And, but yeah, the crowd is abuzz with the unbelievable kind of way all that went down. They just don't even know how to fathom what they saw, what they witnessed. You guys did good. Like, you really did good. Like, I mean, I knew that these, I knew you'd be able to beat these guys, but holy crap. I mean, I didn't make them weak.
I didn't think so. What was it? Harm? What was that? How many D6 was it supposed to be?
14 D6.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like
I got lucky.
Yeah.
I saved really well because
well, at first you didn't, because like I saw her character sheet and her save DC, and you're like 16. I'm like, okay, he's taking 14 D6. That's why I was like, do you want to use your inspiration point to re-roll that?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that, Banana Tom. You hung out for super late, buddy.
Banana
It's
Tom.
Like
Banana Tom.
freaking 8 a.m. over there for you or something. I'm kidding, but
Yo.
6 hours.
Yeah, so he's like 5 a.m.
Do it, mate.
Holy crap, buddy. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. And all you guys, thank you for hanging out. Since we went so late and long, a lot longer than usual, a whole hour longer than usual, we're going to wrap it up real quick instead of lots of chats, so you guys can get some rest. Thank you for joining us tonight, for all the gifted subs and follows and everything. You guys are amazing. So, as always,
Don't forget to comment on the YouTube video and let us know what you thought about the fight.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Pillar loves you.
Have a great
So
evening.
does Philip.
And so do we all. Bye-bye, guys.